Hey everybody, how you doing? I'm Paps, the right-scene VTuber and an artist, and today we are beating the brakes off of this green-haired dude. For real, this guy's gotta go, right? Like I think we're all in agreement that it can no longer be permitted to remain alive for the foreseeable future. Yeah, no. Yesterday, the boss rush as a final boss with no save points in between is genuinely sickening to me. Wait, what? I wanted to check if there was like a thing down here where I could like go. What is this? Hang on. Before I get my ass whooped again, let's investigate what all's going on over here. I'd like to see that big fella try and hit me with that bubble beam blast from all the— whoa, shiny. Wait. Oh, this is like— wait, what's up here? Try that again. Nope. Try that again. That's all, folks. What just happened? Still, this is pretty useful actually. Hang on. Let's go back up for a minute. Actually, I might have to fight those two once I come back down. I'm gonna need to watch my foot. Watch my feet. Watch my landing. Forgot the bubbler can't actually break blocks. Oh, there's missiles in here too. No! I got a flashback to that thing in the labyrinth where I had to do that really difficult what do you call? What are these? Oh, do I have to break them? Yep. Okay, the sword should be at level max, and now just the bubbler needs to be maxed out. Yeah, we got everything maxed out right now. Actually, there's nothing stopping me from going back into the cabin and then saving. We've been falling for a while, haven't we? Oh no, we're fine. I was worried that I'd accidentally overshot a little bit and somehow maybe fallen off the edge of the island a little bit. Thankfully, it seems that that was not the case. I need to get real close to my monitor too. Actually, no, hang on. I might— depending on how dire the situation gets, I might resize the game's window a little bit too, because I'm playing on a it's a very small space. Oh yeah, can't forget the secret trick that I learned last time where you can just charge up the Spurs laser while these guys are yapping. Do you think like they see the spur charging up? Like, do you think how like conspicuous do you think that the spur's charging amount is? Because I feel like if it's not particularly— what do you call— how do you say, like, if it's not particularly conspicuous, then you could probably get away with this normal style, not even really worrying about the— how clearly you're charging up a beam cannon to hit somebody with. Okay. Alright. I got leveled down, but that's fine. We take those. Might need a second to warm up my fingers or something. Oh, there we go. Also, yeah, we need to get mystery down consistently. Do you reckon that big yellow thing in the sky is the moon, or like is it a very dull sun? Anyway, let's go beat the crap out of the doctor now. This guy doesn't know who I am. Oh shoot, I forgot about the beam charging. Oh well, live and learn. Did the background on his sprite change when he whipped out the crystal? Alright, where are you going with that? Where are you going with that? That's what I thought. Alright, go change it to your stupid form now. Nice second phase, idiot. Did your crown make it for you? Oh, I'm out of missiles. Alright, time to go with the old reliable. Bro thinks he's a bad meister here. Okay, so new factoid from this fight. The weird berserk doctor is apparently has armor during that charging tackle attack of his. Good to know. Good to know. I can't even really be mad at the doctor. He like, on the one hand, I do hate him, but on the other hand, he has proven to be a very capable person. I can't even call him a fraud, really. That's almost what hurts the most, is that this guy's beating my ass fair and square. You know, increased capabilities from an evil crown aside. Alright, where's she going? Where's she going? Getting bad at dodging her. I think in this next one she's gonna drop a block on me. No, it was the orbs this time. Alright. Hang on, I gotta get that heart. Oh, of course, now you hit me with the block. Alright. Honestly, trying to meet her in the middle like that is really not to my benefit, because I feel like every time I do that, she's either going to be protected by the rings, or I'm just not going to have a chance to hit her. It's also really annoying because I feel like I can't really predict her teleportation patterns. What the hell? Yeah, I'm calling a do-over on that one. We were not getting anywhere productive there. Very narrowly dodging everything. That should have hit. Alright, that's a pretty good first run. Nope, never mind. That block attack is really... At first I thought it was pretty funny, but now it's just really ruining my day, so it's hard to find the humor in it anymore. Gotcha. Alright, see you in another boss fight. What, actually, that means we have 4 boss fights, doesn't it? There's the Doctor Phase 2, and the weird, gross Giagas core thingy that they summon up there. What happens if I go back down here? There really is just like nothing here, is there? Can't even pop a squat on the throne there. I don't know. Maybe my robot guy is like an anti-monarchist or something. Bro doesn't even know I'm about to hit him with a special beam cannon. Yep. I'm telling you, if my evil plan was contingent on me being able to control a power, I would not make it something that I could not control. That's just me, though. Yowza. I don't know, whenever you die just because an enemy runs into you, I feel like I get squashed. Which I technically do, of course, but... I mean like a kind of cartoonish squash. Okay, and the laser doesn't have infinite range as well. That's something I need to keep in mind. Oh, she's being really nice with her spawn points today. Or in this run. Maybe she's finally warmed up to me a little. Gotcha. Honestly, I think it's also worth just tanking the hits from the rings. Because I feel like, since the rings only do about 2 damage each, from what I've seen, I feel like you can just run up on them. Like, it doesn't feel particularly difficult to just get in there. Also, yeah, no, his sprite was always red even before he took out the crystal. I guess now it just matches properly, right? God, this guy is such a loser. The power! I can't control it! That's what you sound like. Frankly. I didn't even mean to kill you that time. I hit you on accident. That's how much of a fraud you are. I take it back, this guy's a fraud. Man, you'd think my robot guy would, like, snatch away that floating whatchamacallit, just in case. It's kind of a shame I can't talk to the other Mimigas here. It's also a shame I can't use any of these platforms as a bed, although I guess now isn't the time for a nap, is it? Should I just hit him with the sword? My missiles are pretty much gone. Okay, so from... Oh, I got 7 hit points. I'm gonna go with the bubbling. With the bubbler. Yeah, Oh wait, no, hang on. The spur. I'm gonna hit something. I forgot. It happened again. Last time I also forgot that and didn't realize that these were obstacles, and I just thought I was gonna get caught in a cutscene. Let me offer you a deal. Here you can leap and forget you ever came. If you promise to leave it once, I can guarantee this girl's life. Otherwise... She really said who goes there. It's just baffling to me that she doesn't realize that all these weird things can happen with the aid of magic. I will say, though, she's very valid for being like, are you not dead? Get out of here! Sue also had the right idea, though. She was like, let's get out of here. Oop. Oh. Yeah, let's try to get rid of Misery first. She's spawning all these little orange toad creatures. What the fuck? Oh, right, 7 hit points. I need to be a little bit more flexible when I arrive there. I need to be able to leap around. The good thing that is that those little critters seem to drop hearts and everything. So I need to focus on murderizing them first just so I can refill my health and all that. Oh, Misery! Guess who's back? I hate it when she teleports far away enough that I just run out of time, straight up. Okay. One more good hit should do it. There we go. Yeah, get the hell out of here. I think that might have been my cleanest run yet. I do think that no longer fearing those rings around her really helped me to step it up. The RNG might have been generous as well. Does he know? It's nice that you can skip through the dialogue quicker with the fire button, though. He who strikes first wins. Alright, bye, bro. I'm getting a little too good at breaking these people's legs. Right? Like, it's been, what, 3 minutes? Maybe? And we're at how much health again? 29 hit points. That's I am very happy with that number. That's like... That's a solid number. I like it. It's 1 away from 30. Not gonna get me again, blue orb. What should I talk about when we try to skip these cutscenes? I feel like... Anyway, my current strategy, which is pretty good, is to charge up the spur, hit him with that, and then hit him with 2 missiles. Because that seems to be a fast enough frame thingy to... You know, that it's faster to send out the missiles than to try and recharge the spur. Also, it's really gross how that guy's face is just blood red. Also, I didn't even know... Hang on. Oh, I'm empty. That's not good. Ooh, but I like those hearts! Oh, Misery's down. Let's take care of Sue next, just in case. God, I hope this is a run. What am I gonna do if... Hang on. What am I gonna do if I don't have enough time to fill out a normal stream? I might be in some trouble. Ouchie. Oh, she's down. This guy ain't shit. I'm out of missiles, though. Damn! Dog bastard, stop juking my missiles. Those orange projectiles that stop projectiles are also pretty annoying. Gotcha! What else you got, punk? Don't tell me that's it. God, I really don't like when you open your mouth. Is that seriously all you've got? Oh no. Ah! No, 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 no! God, please, please. Die! Fuck yes! Alright, we got him. Destroyed the undead core. It's been like less than half an hour since I started stream. It's running. Oh hey, the helicopter from earlier. We've got enough fuel. We're ready to go at any time. Huh. I never dreamed I'd actually make it back to the surface. I wonder if they're all right. An earthquake? The core. It couldn't be. Oh no. The island's starting to collapse. It won't be long before this place crumbles too. We've got to get out of here. Hey, I'm right behind you. Let's get the hell out. Oh, yeah, I'm back at full health. That's pretty nice. Looks like all the Mimigas have broken out too. That's good to see. Over here! Run with all you've got or you're gonna get crushed. Crushed? Oh, crushed. Yeah! I'm getting flashbacks to my fight with Misery. No! Okay, yeah, we're fine. There's nowhere else to run. We'll have to jump for it! It's either that or sit here and let these rocks crush us. You ready? Jump as far as you can. Are you crazy? Oh well. The island's falling. It's too dangerous. We've got to pull out. Poor Curly. Stupid green thing that I hate. Yikes. That's probably gonna cause a lot of commotion once it actually hits the ground. Also, yeah, Sue was back to normal. That's good to see, though. That means destroying the core really did undo all of that damage. Hey, it's this guy! Caught by Kazuma. Eraserhead baby looking. Yeah, the green dragon's not exactly the most dignified of creatures. But hey, it's gotten us this far. Phew, I never thought you'd actually pull it off. Blowing up the core. Well, now the world ought to be free from any future incarnations of the Doctor. Peace has been preserved. Now let's go home. Alright, we beat the game in like half an hour. Oh hey, it's the helicopter. Surface dwellers. Plucky. Looks up to her brother, Sue Sakamoto. Oh, her occasionally reliable brother, Kazuma. Sue's mother. Sue's grandfather. Figure. The Mimiga-shaped coward. Okay, so these are all like the different boss fights, too. Doctor Who fans relieved that it's over. Never stops eating. Mahin. Loves to fish. Kanpachi. Mans the farm. Sandaime. Oh, that's what his name was. Lives alone. Santa. Actually, you know what we could do? Aw, raised by Curly. But yeah, you know what we could do, actually? I wanted to try and get, like, the full game done, right? Like, I wanted to try and do, like, the perfect ending and such. So I think to that end, what might be a good idea is to start up a new save file and try and, you know, do it over. Oh, it's the puppies! Oh yeah, it's that time Curly tried to beat my ass. Misery's punching bag is crazy as a title. The Hermit Gunsmith, Tetsuzo Kamadani. Leaps and hops, critter. Every cave needs a bat. Possessed by something. The door. The behemoth, white mushroom. Worth eating. Giant pignon. God. There's only one, the chinfish. Also, that's the name of that weird thing. Oh, wait, was Balrog teaching the bug creature something? Oh, it's the puppies. Unknown organism, Booyah Base. Oh, like Bouillabaisse soup. Born of Earth, the Droll. Oh hey, it's that robot that made the bombs. Okay, so the red-eyed Mimiga from earlier was called Igor. Misery transformed Balrog into Balrog. Ghost invaded his clinic. This motherfucker's name was Pooh Black. The Mad Doctor on the Island's Heart. The Undead Core. Yeah, there's us. You know, I was really sad that so many of the characters died. You know, we'll probably be able to save them in the next run, but at the same time, it's good that we were able to save at least some people, right? That's a relief. Hey, and they got turned back to normal! Kinda. That'll work well enough as long as they stay away from pollen season. That bucket guy now, just like Tool for real. What a great game. Honestly, it did have a very moving story. I'm glad that I did get to experience it. Do we just exit out from here? Is that what we're supposed to do? I guess so? Alright. Well. Right, let's execute on that plan that I talked about earlier. Let me reopen the game and we can start a fresh file, and at the same time, is there a spoiler-free walkthrough for Cave's story? Also, I'm realizing now that this is probably when the Doctor first found the crown. What's being shown here? How do I not screw up the best ending in Cave Story? Nope. Cave Story walkthrough strategy wiki. I like the sound of that one. All right, let's do this. So, all right, hang on. Let me pull up this guide here independently, and then we can take a look at it all together. All right. After the introduction sequence, walk over to the spinning floppy disk and save your game if you want. Then jump to the door and exit. Once outside the room, proceed along the left along the path. Too weak to survive a hit from them. Oh yeah, I guess I did have that misconception. I thought the spikes are one-hit kill, but I guess I just was too weak to survive them. God, this also means that it's probably not likely that there's like a new game plus where we can just carry over our powered-up guns to a fresh slot, huh? That's gonna be... This might be a little bit spicy. Alright, let's see here. Yamahita Farm. Or actually, you know what I can do? I'll just read through the guide and we can just kind of do that to just fill the dead air. That should work pretty well. Oh god. Alright, we're doing this again. Sue? You there? It's me, Kazuma. I've managed to get away somehow, but I've gotten lost. I've found a shelter, but there's nothing here. If you can hear me, please answer. Please? Hey, okay, we're back in it. After the introduction sequence, walk over to the spinning floppy disk and save your game if you want. Alright, there goes my save slot. I did that unconsciously. Then jump out into the door and exit. Once outside the room, proceed along the left path. Avoid the spikes, as you are too weak to survive a single hit from them. Avoid the bats and the critter and proceed along the path until you reach the end. Hey Cypress, hello everyone, how you doing? I'm Pabs, a Rising VTuber and an artist. And we beat the final boss like 5 minutes ago. But now I'm doing a new run to see the best ending of the game. Because I want to do that. Hang on, / shoutout at Sepulchretide. But yeah, how are your spooky itch.io games? Did you have fun? Yeah, you just missed it. It was crazy too because I destroyed the Doctor, I beat up Misery, the Doctor, and the Doctor's second form in like 3 minutes total. I pulverized those punks. One was like a full game that was way longer than the others. The others were pretty short. Ah, I see. Was that no players online, or was it like a similar incident where there was like almost a full game, but there wasn't enough time to get through it, and the others were fairly bite-sized? I do wish a lot more games were doing not enough time. I see. Hey, old man, I'm gonna steal your gun again. Second verse, same as the first. Searching for user Sue. One user, Sue, found. Sue, please respond. They're looking for you. Are you asleep? Your brother is so lonely. Bye, old man. See you in like 8 hours. God, that is kind of crazy to think about, isn't it, actually? The whole duration of the game can theoretically take place in less than a day. Or probably a little bit more than that, since there was that time leading up to the final boss where the person, Sue's mom was telling you to take a break for a little while. But yeah, conceivably the cave story takes place over less than 2 days. That's the real speed run. Imagine you're like this dingus, right? Like you're the doctor. You go to the you go to this island. You get your credentials up. You manage to convince them to take you with them on this dangerous expedition to a mysterious island where you you personally know that there's like some kind of magic like artifact hidden in there that'll help you control the Mimikas and also the world. And then when you get there, you spend more time just like building up trust, making sure that you're covert. You find the demon crown, fuck yes, you put that shit on, you immediately start abusing your demonic powers. And then like 3 days later, some random little robot who woke up 3 minutes ago somehow just completely derails your whole plan. That's the thing too, like, I feel like very frequently, ouch. Oh, it's the door. I'm gonna miss the spur. But yeah. So, answer me! I'm so hungry. There's nothing to eat, and I've been reduced to feeding on cockroaches. That was a joke. If I have to, though, I really will. You reckon there's enough roaches in there to, like, sustain a man? Hand over the key. No, I won't! Are you trying to protect Sue? She's a stranger. Wait, no, I gave this guy, like, the Majima voice. She's not one of us. Sue's a good person. I'd never betray her. Toroko, when the doctor comes, you know he'll take someone away again. If we don't turn Sue over, it might be you he takes instead. But... The key, Toroko. Bonk. What? You're not an enemy. I thought for sure it was them. I'm king. I'm the #1 in this village. Not that that means a whole lot with only 6 of us left. Well, 7 counting Sue. She's not one of us, though. She's just an outsider who showed up recently. Blast that, Toroko. She ran off somewhere when you fell. This sure is nostalgic. Back to the first level. Oh yeah, now we can actually check out the next page. The Mimiga Village. Okay. First off, we have to go to the Yamashita farm by walking right from where you left. Yep, that sounds about right. It's a little annoying that the cursor shows up in the window border. I do wonder why that is. Is it possible to play the game with the cursor? I don't think it is. It is a nice touch, though. Normally that wouldn't bother me, but... This here's our farm. We raise flowers here. My job is to watch over the farm. We Mimigos depend on these flowers for sustenance. Red flowers, though, are bad news. If you eat a red flower, they say your blood starts to boil and you'll fall over dead. Good thing we don't have any of those growing here. Yeah, man. I think there was like something down here, wasn't there? Yeah. Heart container. Alright, let me just... God, it's gonna be really difficult to get used to movement again without the booster. Oh yeah, we can grab another life container while we're up here, can't we? These jumps are so much easier with a controller. That's gonna be something that I think I'll come to appreciate, is that using the controller makes my life a lot easier. So long as you retain your spirit of exploration, surely you shall find your way out. This is what I believe. Alright, upsy daisy. What was this guy's name? Mahin? Oh, you startled me. Sue? Oh, right. The girl in Arthur's house, right? She's living with Toriko. Sweet girl, that. Says she's searching for a sky dragon. Dragons that soar the skies. Do those things kind of thing really exist? I want to imagine that Mahin didn't even stop eating. He just realized that I was there, turned to acknowledge my existence, and just started making polite conversation while stuffing another dumpling in his mouth. Actually, a dumpling made out of flowers would probably be pretty good. I know that there do exist edible flowers, so you know, if you throw a couple of those along with, say, I don't know, some pork, maybe a little beef. Sue? Yeah, I know her. That's a cute girl who stays cooped up in Arthur's house all the time, right? She showed up here not too long ago. We found her washed up right here in the reservoir. She doesn't seem to like us much. I don't know why, since she's a Mimiga just like us. Oh yeah, I guess it does recontextualize how Sue is an outsider to the Mimigas, even though she is a Mimiga. It's not because there's like additional Mimiga colonies. It's because she was a human at some point. At the bottom left of the reservoir, you will notice a sparkling section of water. Inspect it to pick up the silver locket. Yep. Something gleams in the dirt. Got the silver locket. Yippee! Alright, gotta go around the fish. Hey, it's Toriko again. Ah. I wonder why the locket got thrown to the reservoir. Give me the key! No! It's really funny to me that Toriko isn't like the #1 of the village. Toriko, you're not getting away that easily. Then again, King is probably... It's probably going easy on her to some extent because, you know, if a child is like running into you, you don't like stonewall the child. Right? You don't like activate the iron shirt and just like make the child run into you like Wile E. Coyote into a wall that he painted a hole onto. That's not how it goes normally. I should hope. All right, let's see. What's next? The shack. What, like the basketball player? After reviewing another dialogue between Toriko and King, go to the building in the lower right-hand corner of the village. Go inside and walk forward a bit. Toriko will jump out and attack you, but a shot or two will defeat her. Yep, I remember that. Why, you? Up. Bonk. Huh? You're not with the doctor? Oh, I'm sorry. You had me worried. The doctor's such a mean guy. Popping up in our village and taking us away. Sometimes even killing us. Like my brother. He killed my brother. Oh, that pendant. You found it for me? Sue gave that to me. Well, I shouldn't have it anymore. King gets his ears all in a tangle when he sees Sue and I getting along. You can have it. Huzzah! There you are. You can't hide. No, no. I've got the nose of a bloodhound. Indeed you do. The nose, and I dare say the brain as well. Misery. I found her first. You guys are with the doctor, aren't you? So, you're Sue, huh? The doctor has called for you. Come along now. What? What? I'm not Sue. How many times we gotta do this, Balrog? I don't think we have to fight him this time, actually. Yeah! Balrog, I leave the rest to you. No, wait! You've got the wrong... Not again. I always have to clean up. And here I found her first. So, what's your deal? You gonna fight me with that thing? No. Huh? Alright. See ya, then. It really is funny how he just, like, leaves peacefully. You can just go like, we don't have to fight, and he's like, oh, word? He's not even he seems surprised. Okay, the map system and Arthur's key. From the shack entrance, walk left until you reach a long vertical shaft that you can climb to reach a safe point in the middle of town. From there, walk right a little bit until you reach a gap in 2 platforms that you need to jump. Fall down that- oh wait, no, that's just to get the map. Fall down and you will end up at the shack again. Repeat what you just did and get all the way back up to where you fell down. This time, however, jump over the gap and proceed to talk to Jack, who is guarding the door. Talk to him and he'll run away. Like a coward. You can either follow him into the assembly hall for some backstory or proceed right along to the graveyard. Actually, that's true. Is King in the assembly hall right now? The key to Arthur's house. I thought there was at least one other one made. Blast you, Toriko, acting like you didn't know. Well, maybe Jack knows where to find it. Who's Jack again? We have Kampachi the fisherman. We have Sandaime the farmer. Are you Jack?
What? Toriko's been kidnapped? Oh no. I've got to tell King right away.
I mean, we've already seen that cutscene, but we might as well just go see it again. Why not? Toriko. I can't believe it. Toriko's elder brother, Arthur, was a fabulous warrior. But he was killed by one of the doctor's goons. And now I couldn't protect her.
There are 2 keys to Arthur's house. Toriko has one of them. The other is hidden in the Mimika graveyard.
Off we go. Got it. The enemies in the graveyard might really whoop my butt. There's some dude with a knife just chilling in the graveyard too. He's the one that makes the corpses. How long has it been since I saved? Okay, I've got the pendant, so I've gotten at least that far, and the map system. Actually, come to think of it, is King in the clubhouse already? Nope. Looks like a fresh corpse was added to the graveyard when I came there. Well, that's how it goes. Can we just leave? No, it says it won't open. It would be a little bit funny if we just shot this child once and just peaced out. That also implies that yeah, just walk out. You can leave. God. It also implies that Toriko locked the door behind her when she jumped out to try and kill us. She was out for blood. Balrog is a little bit terrifying too. Like, he's a very goofy character, but he's like one of those characters where it's kind of scary because you can't tell what he's really thinking. Imagine if a rectangle wanted to hurt you. That's the reality fighting game characters live with every day of their lives. I learned about this in Dust Loop. Bye, Balrog. It's a lot easier to go through this game when I don't have to voice act everything. But I do want to voice act it though. I get so much. I have so much fun doing the funny little voices and saying the funny little lines. We are also going much faster now. We'll probably be able to wrap this, assuming I'm not washed by whatever additional content there might be in the better ending. You know, this might just be another episode, this and another episode. If we make it to the Bone Graveyard this time, we should be able to get out of there by sometime next week. I don't even know why I don't know, do I need to look through all the dialogue? I feel like something weird will happen if I don't. Or rather, I'll feel a little bit unfulfilled. Expert speedrunner. Speed gunner. There probably was speed gunning competitions back in the day when they still had, like, hand-loaded rifles. You know, there was probably some dude who was infamous for being the guy who was able to load his gun the quickest. That's also why in older media you see characters that are walking around with multiple flintlock pistols. It was much more effective to just have 5 flintlocks that you could fire off at once and just try and find cover after you popped off once. Of course, it was also more expensive to own 5 flintlocks. Not to mention, you had to carry like 5 times the gunpowder too, which was a perilous idea, I feel. I don't know though. To give some credit to hand-loaded gun operators, I do feel like if I was walking around with a bag full of stuff that I called scattershot, I would also feel pretty baller. I don't know, the weight of it must be very satisfying. Those mushrooms are 0 calorie. They drop 0 experience. In which game system would it be funniest if experience points were to represent calories? Right, I have to go to Arthur's house from here. What other things can we attach speed to, too? Because there, you know, speed gunner, speed runner works pretty well. What about speed drummer, like that movie Whiplash, or speed rummer, like a bartender who has practiced the kata of mixing a pina colada 1,000 times? I don't know if a pina colada actually has rum. It has rum in it. I feel like it maybe does? Rum's supposed to be pretty tasty. I've never tried it myself, honestly. It can have rum. I guess it's true of any drink. Like, you could still make any drink and just add a splash of rum. Nobody's stopping you, technically. Speed rummer is what dudes did in the Prohibition, I think. Yeah, this is what Lackadaisy is about, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah. The white thing is back. I'm gonna make it. There we go. What other thing started with like an and ended with like an Saying "comer" doesn't count. You're not allowed to do that joke. That's a low-hanging fruit. Am I allowed to say that on Twitch? Who gives a crap? Yay, leveled up! These frogs don't know what'll hit them. Oh, right, I have to fight the giant wasps. Shooting some kind of tusked beast. Yeah, just like my caveman and forebears did to the mammoths. I don't know, we have a decent track record of when projectile weapons were developed. Like, obviously we can throw spears and those count as projectile weapons, but that's not really shooting, is it? At least I feel like it shouldn't qualify as shooting. It still kind of throws under the general category of throwing. Oh yeah. There you are, you monster. I'm not afraid of you. Roar. Yeah, what's that? You want to bring it? Go ahead and try. Even my brother's never beaten me. With the context of who her brother is, that makes perfect sense. No shade to Kazuma, but he does look like he would crumple under the weight of a fall leaf with a single drop of dew. This is really dumb. We're just watching this happen, too. Who are you? Me go home. Oh, right, I don't have the jetpack yet. Alright, wait. Huh. Those falling blocks aren't here right now. Oh yeah. While I'm at it, I should also make sure that I'm not missing anything from the guide. Let's see. When you start, head right and be sure to never touch the creature along the bottom. As it will kill you instantly. Be sure to kill as many enemies as you can, because a level 3 polar star is very useful here. Eventually, you'll get to a marginally tall pillar. Jump over to view Sue getting attacked and kidnapped by a monster. Been there, done that. Around the halfway point, you encounter a door. Going inside the door leads you to Cthulhu's abode, where there is a save point, health station, and a strange man. Okay. Let's save. What's up, man? Oh ho. A soldier from the surface? Didn't expect to see you here. Where are the others? What's that? Your memory's gone. Well, till your juice runs out, have fun wandering. Up. Aw, man. Let's try that again. I gotta remember that I don't have a redo on these jumps anymore. It's a lot harder to maneuver in the air without a jetpack. Although from what I understand, it's actually pretty hard to maneuver around the air even with a jetpack. Honestly, humankind was just not meant to be in the air for extended periods of time. We need to develop some kind of new type of evolution for people who are good at being in the air for a long time. I don't know, I feel like we could probably develop that at some point, you know? Assuming we eventually get jetpacks that everybody can use. Although, I don't know, maybe... Aw, man. I'm trying to remember if it's possible for for humanity to evolve around... Oh, shoot, I still don't have the heart container. Let's try that again. We need to invent the worldwide train railway system. This is true. This is 100% correct. 0 nodes. Signed off without any commentary. If I ever get the chance, I've been looking into train tickets, right? Because I've been wondering if I should sometime take a vacation to just be on a train for a little while, see if it does anything for me. Because I remember taking a train. I remember taking the train a couple of times back in high school, but I don't really need to do that nowadays because the main reason we took the train is to just get to the airport, and I get to the airport by car now. Getting across the ocean would be a bit difficult, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, no, they figured it out in One Piece, which, as we all know, is a documentary. Well, this should be easy. Alright, we'll wait for the beast to leave, and then... There we go. Here we go. Wait for Basil to pass and drop down one of the holes and run and jump into the chamber containing egg number 6. Jump up towards the center of the egg and you will be brought to a special room with a treasure chest. Oh yeah, I don't think I've ever checked out the the map for this room. Predictably, it's just like a curve, but I'm surprised to see that it's so flat on the left. Alright, wait for the white thing to pass. Go, go, go. Woo! Almost got by the white beast. Come to think of it, I don't think I've seen one of those the big angry demonic flying wasps yet. I don't know where that guy's at. Maybe he's not supposed to be around just yet. Okay, eventually you will come upon another door. This one leads to the egg observation room where you can save. Also, take the elevator to the upper floor to get a new weapon, the missile launcher. Oh, right, this is where we get the missile launcher. Oh, no, wait, there's the guy with the demonic face. I've been waiting for you, man. Where you been? Does make me think of a manga that was entirely about a guy taking trains across Japan as the focus of his vacation, trying out the different train station bentos. That is like my ideal... I feel like that can fix me. Genuinely. Like that guy... It's horrible seeing someone else live your dream. Like genuinely, that guy's got it made. I don't know, I feel like... I don't think train bentos are probably that much better than maybe airline food. They're probably... Although, the difference is I think the bentos are probably kept at room temperature. Maybe. I don't know, maybe they take them out of a fridge or something. I have this image of like them going around with like a big cart or like with a... what do you call? Or maybe it's like just available to buy at the station. So I don't know if it's cold food or just room temperature food. It's probably cold food. Just for, you know, hygiene, sanitation, food safety reasons, it's probably kept cold. I'm not too much of a fan of cold food, honestly. Mostly room temperature, I believe. There's self-heating doodads. Oh yeah, that's true! Actually, as a matter of fact, the other day, I've talked a little bit about the new supermarket that's opened up near my house. It has a lot of, like, Asian import stuff, right? And one of the things that I bought the other day was a packet was this bowl of instant rice. And it's very, very interesting. It felt like I was doing a science experiment, honestly. Because it was this gray bowl that had the rice, it had a... Hang on. Oh, Egg 2 is intact, I forgot about that. Anyway, it had obviously the rice, it had a flavoring packet with some soybeans and like other... and like spice paste, basically. And it also had a little bit of purified water that you could use to like soak the rice. And the way you heated it up was that it had very similar to like one of those hand warmer packets. It looked very similar to that. Shit. I misjudged the jump against the white beast. But yeah, it had a little hand warmer doodad, and what you did is that you threw cold water on it and filled it up to where the packet indicated. And when you did that, it would start to steam the water that you poured in, cooking the rice in the purified water. And I need to go back and pick up a few of those in case there's ever like a natural disaster or something near where I live, because those could seriously save my bacon. It was really good too. Like, it had a little packet of soy sauce along with the spice base and the beans. Really good. Not enough, I would say, to like fully fill your stomach, but you know, you don't need to just it'll do in a pinch, and it's warm food. To that extent, it does what it does wonderfully. God, I'm so locked in and murdering these things so easily that I've almost forgotten that I have missiles now. I've also forgotten how bad the starter missile launcher is. It's really bad. Whoop! Shield lowered. Found the manga Ekiben Hitoritabi. Countrywide food tour is a dream, and his dream sounds pretty affordable. Like I said, it's kind of hard seeing someone else live your dream. God, can you even imagine the mangaka for that one doing research? He's like his editor is like, Sensei, why do you have like 50 million things of train fare for your expenses? And he's like, you don't understand. These are vital for research. Oh yeah, there's a boss fight coming up in there. Hey man. No one may touch Master's precious eggs. Oh, I also did not stock up on missiles properly. Oh god. Just gotta keep firing. There we go. And he's an older dude, accompanied by a beautiful woman. The woman varies depending on what part you're at. So what I'm hearing is like, this is like a Doctor Who if his whole shtick was, instead of time traveling, going on trains. Explaining trains to a beautiful woman while eating convenient fried rice. Honestly, I would prefer if the woman was explaining trains to me, because I would be a little bit busy eating. I don't know, I'm one of those people that doesn't really like talking while they eat. So if she's just eating and explaining trains to me while I eat, it's like, hang on, I'm about to block this robot right here and now, but I want to read out their username in full. Satirical acquaintanceship. Homestuck username have an ass. Get the fuck out of here. Seriously, satirical acquaintanceship. That dude, for real, that legit sounds like a friggin' Homestuck chat handle. Ow. Whoa, hey, I'm not dead yet. You're gonna eat it this time. Huh? I got creamed by that monster. Did you save me? She was really mad last time we said yes. I'm just gonna say no. Well, whatever. Oh, look, I think it's number 00. This egg could be our ticket off the island. Egg condition normal. That's what I like to hear. Huh? A password? Looks like you need a password to hatch this egg. Well, crud. If only my brother were here, he'd set things straight. Alright, Looks like I'm done here for now. Are you from around here? Doesn't look like it, does it? The words on your cap there. That's not a language they have on this island. Did you get lost? That's okay. I'll let you come with me. We can get off this dump together. In return, you're gonna help me. I do wonder to what extent it would be like to have trains explained to you. Because I think part of it is, of course, the actual mechanisms behind it, but a part of it is also just the history of their development and how they managed to come to be. I really hope at some point somebody... there was... I think that Hololive Goth Girl did it at one point. Or she had a stream about it. I hope somebody at some point makes like a long-form video essay about like the history of VTubing and like the different technologies behind it and their development. I feel like that would be really... I would at least be very interested in that. But yeah, I think Shiori did like a very short, or not even particularly short, but I think one of her first streams was her talking and discussing the history of VTubers, or at least the development of that technology. It was quite interesting too, because some of the stuff I hadn't even heard of. That's the flip side to it as well, is that I feel like I'm somewhat familiar enough with the history that I've heard it before, but I'm not familiar enough that I can remember it off the cuff. I should try and do that. Everybody should know one or two historical event thingies. Not even particularly important historical events. They can be whatever, you know, they could even be centered around a particular historical figure. But it's just cool to know about that sort of thing. I think that train history is a pretty good subject to get into. The history is decently recent and should be quite well documented, but it goes back far enough that there's loads to get into, and they are and were used across the globe. That's true as well. It's a little bit... It changes a little bit, right? It's... Actually, that's kind of tough, right? It's the difference between a more modern development and an older development. Oop. Let me get out of here. But yeah, between an older and a more recent development, the more recent one is probably better documented, but at the same time, the older one has probably records of it existing to some degree as well. But you're right in that the more recent histories would definitely be better documented. There should be a safe room in here, yeah? Oh yeah, does this guy's dialogue change? What's that? Your memory's gone? Well, till your juice runs out, have fun wandering. Actually, that is a good point. Does my guy here have a battery to speak of? He doesn't seem particularly bothered by... Well, no. He can't fall asleep, so maybe that's him recharging his battery. This is supposed to be a world where magic and stuff is real, so I wouldn't be surprised if there was some kind of unique... I don't know, Eye of Newt sodium-ion battery. Honestly, I would like to see what kind of shenanigans old school witches could get up to if they could get their hands on lithium. Or like a car battery. Just imagining a witch throwing a car battery into the cauldron. Eye of Newt and Mish of Lynn. Oh yeah, was there anything in that 16th egg? No, that was back. That's when I come back here later. Right. Connecting to network. Logged on. Executing chat algorithm.
Kazuma, are you there? You okay? Sue, is it really you? It's me, Sue Sakamoto. You got away too then? Where are you right now? I found some dragon eggs. Is Mom with you? The door's stuck and I can't get out. I'm still in this shelter sort of place. The sector code is Grasstown. See if you can run a scan on it from there. Also, Mom's not here. I think she might still be with a doctor. Do any dragons look immediately hatchable? At least one of them does. But it's locked up with a password. Can you do anything about that? Retrieving information from user Kazuma. Complete. Location, Grasstown, Structure D. Scanning for operational teleporters. Preparing for connection to teleporter, Grasstown. Well, anyway, I'm coming to help you. Just wait right there. Gotcha. Oh, by the way, I could really use some food too, so... User Sue is disconnected. When's that other boy gonna get here?
You're back. I've been waiting for you. Yeah, what now? I'm kinda busy. Darko's been kidnapped by this doctor's henchman. What?
And we're holding you responsible.
Let me go! Oh, no, you don't. Oh, hey, Raph. Glad I can now DM you a specific cave story meme. Alright, let me take a look. Bitches be like I have my whole life ahead of me. No, you don't. You feel a black wind blow through you. Huh. Is that area in the... Huh. I don't understand that one yet. It might be something that happens in the true ending. But I'll watch out for the black wind blowing through me. Chat, he doesn't know. What do you mean he doesn't know? What does that mean?
Welcome back. Sue's back. She's been locked up in the cage outside. When the doctor's flunkies come, we're gonna try and get Toriko back. In exchange for Sue, you see. It's not very nice, I know. But Toriko is one of us. That's what you get when you act alone.
Chatty doesn't know, point and laugh, chat. My chat and I don't have that kind of relationship, I think. We're all trying to learn here. We're all trying to better ourselves and learn more about the context of the black wind blowing through us. Oh boy, Grasstown. I remember this is when shit started getting real. I don't know if it'll be any easier now, though. I feel like I breezed through the egg corridor pretty easily. Let me out of this cage right now! Ah, hold your tongue. You're the reason Toriko got kidnapped. Our only chance is to turn you over to them and hope for the best. You creep-eyed freak! If we don't get Toriko back safely, I swear I'll tear you limb from limb. Uh-oh. They're fighting. Okay. Talk to the Mimika near the warp point. Oh, that's out in the... I see. Yeah, we need to talk to Sue first, I think. Yep. I'm stuck. The doctor's minions kidnapped the Mimika, thinking she was me. Her name's Toriko, and when none of the other Mimikas would have anything to do with me, she alone was friendly and kind. I know. Why don't you go in my place? My brother's in a location called Grasstown. Find him and bring him here. Avril Mimiga. Oh yeah, Avril, I think I saw you yesterday. How are you doing? This is the fate of all who disturb the order of our village. Why do you guys just have a cage up here? I'm good? Hey, that's good to hear. I am curious what the level of technology is for the Mimikas, because obviously they have access to teleportation technology. We don't know, was this teleporter set up after the scientists got here, or was this a Mimiga invention? Do they have a metal No, wait, there is a master gunsmith hanging around, but he's not a Mimiga though, is he? Hello! My name is Santa. I was off drawing some water when I suddenly got attacked by monsters. I got away and ran back home, but I dropped my key somewhere along the way. Ho 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 ho! I'm locked out of my own home. With my key gone, I'm locked out. Now what? God, I remember there was like this one Animal Crossing dialogue that I'll never forget, where where this dude is like, I got locked out of my, I lost the key to my house. That was my favorite key. It opened my house. Oh yay, level 3 missile. God, I don't remember when it happened. I don't actually remember if it actually happened, or if I've just like catastrophized so much about it happening that I implanted a fake memory into myself. I'm super afraid of forgetting my keys when I go like downstairs to check my mail, or when I go outside for a little while. Because my apartment building is one of those that has like a two-step thing, where you have to like unlock the door with like a key card first, and then your actual apartment also has a key, right? And so if you like go out of the building past a certain point, you are going to need that fob to get back in. And I have my fob attached to my actual keys. So if I forget my keys, I don't have my fob, and if I don't take my fob with me, I'm locked out of my apartment until I can like draft behind someone and come on in. Again, it hasn't happened to me yet, to the point where like sometimes if I'm worried I forgot to close the door to my house, I'll like sniff my hand a little bit to see if like that like little metallic smell is there. Oh, that's the key to my house! Thank you. Ho ho ho! Come inside. I've got a nice reward for you. Hey, it's one of those Cthulhu guys. What's good, man? Oh ho, a soldier from the surface. I thought the war was over already. Well, oh, whatever. If you're going on ahead, watch out for those power critters. When they land on you, it hurts. When most stuff lands on you, it hurts. To some extent, I believe. How much it hurts just depends on what lands on you. Thanks, you really saved me there. Here, you can have this. Got the fireball. You're looking for someone? I haven't seen anyone else around here. If you want to go searching farther in, you'll have to pass through the fireplace in Chaco's house. Ho ho ho. We don't know how long the doctor and his research team was on the island, so it could be, maybe it was made by Professor Booster. That's true, actually. Why does this guy just have, like, huge fuck-off spikes in his house, by the way? Do you want to rest? Yeah, sure, why not? Health restored. I slept in your bed, Santa. What are you gonna do about it? You can get to the inner part of Grasstown by passing through the fireplace in Chaco's house. His pet pit of death spikes. You know, that's fair to him, you know? Some people have pet rocks. It's not unfair for him to have a pet death spike. Maybe. I don't know, maybe it's normal for in Mimiga culture. You know how Americans have garbage disposals, but no other country on Earth does? Or at least not that I've heard of. I mean, up here we certainly don't have them. Maybe something like that. Maybe it's like a grass town kind of thing to just have your death pit of spikes in case you need to like get rid of trash. You know, obviously in this scenario, I'm assuming the spikes also obliterate the garbage. That Snake Man wasn't kidding. It hurts when those things land on you. I didn't know these things could climb up hills so well, either. I always assumed they would kind of just fumble back down. Good to learn. Also, I cannot overstate how much easier it is to get around without... Or rather, to get around with using controller... what do you call? Using the controller compared to using a keyboard. It's just much more intuitive somehow. With how floaty it is, it just makes more sense on a joystick, I feel. Pay no attention that I've missed the same jump like 5 times while I've set this. Wait, what the hell am I doing? Whoops. Alright, one more again. I don't even know how I made that jump the first time. How did I get up there? Anyway, there we go. But that's a heart capsule. Oh yeah, the giant pit of death spikes. I think it's a smart idea to make it so that the giant pit of instant death spikes is right here, right after where you would get enough health to survive the normal pit of death spikes. That's just good game design, honestly. Chaco's house. Hello there. Goodness, that's a dangerous item you've got there. Are you a traveler? Beyond the flickering flames, you spy a hole. The flames are in the way and you can't get past. Oh, you'd like to go through my fireplace? Then you'll need the jellyfish juice you can get from the jellies. To put out the flames, you need jellyfish juice. You can get jellyfish juice from the jellies. Aim for the big one. You got it, Checo. Actually, let me heal. Let me heal as well. You don't mind if I borrow this, right? Health restored. Oh. Is she sleeping there too? I guess she just climbed in on top of me. You've obtained an item? Hold up. Oh shoot, I haven't been reading the guide, have I? Chaco's lipstick. Red lipstick. It has... Wait, does her lipstick, and she's in the... Huh. How about that? Good for my robot guy, I guess. Good for my robot guy. What am I doing? This bat is impossible to hit. There we go. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hey, do you think if I shoot up towards the big angry power critter, it'll fall directly on top of me? Huh, looks like it does. Alright. God, I forgot how messy it was with all the jellyfish here. I don't know though, it really does feel like I'm doing much better consistently this run around. Like, I'm familiar with the game now. I understand how everything works. Or maybe it took me this long the first time too, and I just have really bad memory. Both are very plausible scenarios. I also like that in the lipstick's item description it explicitly said it didn't do anything. Also, yeah, it looks like for the time being I'm not really, I haven't really come up into any major situations where I would need to make a decision, so it's fine if I don't consult the guide so closely just yet. Oh, I forgot about how big this guy is! Wow, it's kind of harmless once it reaches the ground, huh? There we go. But yeah, it is also a little bit funny. Going back to the topic of Mimiga technology, it is a little funny to think that they were just like cave people before Professor Booster and the others showed up. And now that they have that, now that Professor Booster and his team and, you know, everybody else from the science team showed up, they are now, like, they skipped from the Bronze Age directly to the Iron Age. There's a fire in Mimiga Village. Right, that's true. I can get the bubbler pretty early on now, right? Alright. You can only carry one at a time, but you can take it as many times as you like. Yeah, having the bubbler is gonna make a few of the fights much easier. Assuming I remember to use it. I love this little foxhole right here where I can just chill out and take pot shots at the bats. I'm not sure if it counts as a pot shot if it's like a missile barrage, but you know, close enough. Can I one-shot this thing with the missiles? Yes, I can, but it still shoots out that weird red projectile thing. Good to know. Good to know. Alright. Oh shoot, I should have gone back to get the charcoal before I did anything else. Oh well. It won't open. You spy someone through the crack. Hey, over here! You look like a nice young man. Could you help me out? I'd really like to get out of here. Take this. Receive the rusty key. I found this on the floor. Go unlock the door with it, will you? What? It's not the key to this room? Well, that's just great. If there's no keyhole, then we'll just have to break the door down. Now, how would we do that? Alright, let's just use the firebomb here to clear a few enemies up ahead. It's just so satisfying now that I don't take near... Oh, you. I haven't forgotten you. I did, however, forget the order I needed to shoot them in. My fault. Okay, so goes this one. I remember when I first came in here, I was so scared that I'd accidentally locked myself in the room because it took me a while to shoot through the bad guy here. Oh, that's a lot of different projectiles at once. Right, from here I have to restore the power. Okay, through here, right? Yeah, there we go. Fans are off. Malco is off. Set power to on. Hell yes. Wait, I remember this bit too.
Intruder alert! Commence destruction! Huzzah! Did you know that the Mimiga I found wasn't Sue?
I did, yes. We tried to tell you.
That's right. She wasn't. The doctor had a huge fit. Smacked Misery around pretty hard. Poor girl, don't you think?
It's still really messed up that when he's like talking about, aw, poor girl, he has that sparkle in his eye.
But after all, we can't defy our master. So go with the rule. Anyway, I'm here to break you apart. Doctor's orders, of course. Yeah, ready? Are you ready?
Hey, kids. Oh shit, oh shit. That didn't harm me? Okay, that did. It's really cute how he can just flap his wings like that.
What are you?
Fought off Balrog. You get ready to see that come up a lot. Power functioning normally. Hey man, you good? Its body has been smashed into the ground. Do you want to pull it out? Yes.
Thank you. You are a nice person, and so strong. Thanks for saving me. I would like to pay you back somehow, but all I know how to do is make explosives. The door's rusted and you can't get it open. What? A human is trapped inside? You truly are a good person. Understood. I'll make a wonderful bomb for you. We'll blow that door to smithereens. I'll need you to collect bomb-making material, charcoal, jellyfish juice, and gum base. I'll make your bomb as soon as you bring me all the materials.
Alrighty. And I remember now how to get most of this stuff. Let's see. Power room, pull him out of the ground and talk to him. Heart container, door skull above. You can get the bubbler from the grave from the Mimiga village. Yeah, I've gotten both of those, and I've gotten Choco's lipstick. Then next. Alright, Grasstown Part 2. We can probably save the gum base for last and just grab the jellyfish juice and the charcoal first. Oh, no rockets. I really wish I had some rockets, honestly. And now I do. Oh no. Oh god, why? No, you're fucking with me all the way back here. This is cruel. God, okay. Whatever. Can we enter the power room first? And just do that? Right, I need the rusty key first. Okay, well, let's just go do that first then. I like that he says that I look like a nice young man when I'm just like a very expressionless person. Well, to be fair, he's probably also trying to butter me up a little bit just to get me to help him out. Alright. I say we save real quick and then we get back to the normal stuff. That fight against Balrog was pretty easy. Yeah. He's always like this guy's permanent expression is just like that standing person emoji. Alright, let's go whoop Balrog again. I like how freaked out the robot is when it first activates, like bum 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 bum. And then Balrog crushes the poor guy. Come on, fall in the hole, fall in the hole, fall in the hole. Damn it! I'm hoping I can trick him to falling in there again just so I can keep hitting him with the fireball gun. There we go. Bye, Balrog. What a nice young man. I always like it when he comes to visit. So is this robot, like, gonna be dented forever because of Balrog's fat ass falling on him? Squish eye, this is his expression. God. Alright. Health and missiles refilled. Saved my game. I am no longer at risk of losing my progress. I do like that now that I've gone through the gauntlet of the final area and everything, that now the... Yeah, that's pretty funny. I died the exact same way last time I came around here. Just that this time I actually remembered to save. I think that might actually genuinely be kind of a detriment to me going forward, is that I'll just be breezing through an area to the extent that I'll just forget to save. And naturally, I'll pay the price for my hubris almost immediately. I still remember that one bit in the final area where when you... What do you call... When you fell into like a pit of spikes, it seemed like you were going to die immediately, but then the fans activated and it turns out that they were just messing with you. It's such a funny trap. Like, it's not even harmful to you, it's just like... It's just a little weird and funny. Just keep firing upward and we will eventually hit something. Come on, let me get up. There we go. There we go. Alright, we'll need to come back for another one of these soon. Santa, do you have a gift for me? You find something in the ashes. Got the charcoal. Are you mad that I put out your fire? What do you need charcoal for? Ho ho ho! That's for me to know and for you to find out, Santa. Don't worry if you hear a loud explosion later. I don't know, is it universal that if you accidentally or purposefully cause an explosion, you get put on the naughty list? I feel like there's a gray area of explosions. There has to be, right? Like, there's definitely, like, virtuous explosions you could cause. Like fireworks. Or... Or like popcorn cannons. There we go. God, I remember seeing these, not weblogs, but these, like, Chinese TikToks of people going to, like, market stalls, and they have these huge... They have, like, these cannons that you can stuff a bunch of grains and different stuff into to make, like, puffed Rice Krispies, or... you know, puffed popcorn. Apparently the pressure builds up inside the cannon with the fire, and when it's all let out, it causes like an explosion. Some people even use it to advertise their stuff. Right, I need to go back for the jellyfish juice. Part 2. Jellyfish Boogaloo. Charcoal, taken from a fireplace. Hey, thanks, man. I thought we took it from the friggin' ground. Like how one would pluck a tasty potato. And we leveled down our missiles. Alright, 2 down, 1 to go. Yeah, I think something that definitely took me a lot longer in my first run through is also realizing where to get the charcoal. It's also a little weird that the person whose name sounds like charcoal, it doesn't really have any charcoal for you. Well, to be fair, Chaco's name could also sound like charco, which is puddle in Spanish. And there is a puddle right here. So, you know, maybe her name is also a pun. Come on, float on just a little bit closer. Nope! Fiddlesticks. Good thing I saved just now. Okay. Come on, bud. There we go. Are you for real? Oops. Okay. Okay, power room. Hang on. Drop down to the locked house with the person inside and examine the crack in the wall. He will give you the gum key. Use the fan to the right of the house to get to the abandoned house. Right, there's a missile upgrade somewhere around here. I wonder if that pillar in the middle back there was just to mess with you. Because you don't need it to make the jump. A lot of these games' design choices don't make sense to me, but I feel like there has to be a reason for them. Like, so much of this has been very well and carefully thought out. Hey, give me my key. What? Explosives? Yeah, that could work. So you're collecting the materials? Wait, did you say gum base? Hold on a second. Here, take this. Receive the gum key. It was hanging on the wall. It says gum on it. There's got to be some kind of connection. I'm depending on you, young man. I also really like that he calls me young man, as if he's not like 24 years old. Like, he looks 24 in the sprites that we see of him. Open the treasure chest. Net max missiles increased by 5. And then, yeah, there we go. Ooh, leveled me down. Stop inspecting the fireplace! That fight was a lot tougher than I remember. Okay. Good thing I've got my missiles. This will make quick, short work of that strange monster. Or the Berserk Mimi guy, I guess. Wait, what is it up there? Oh, those are missiles, I see. That was fast. Oh yeah, I also need to get this treasure chest up here. Let's do that now. Why not? While we're at it, let's save our game, too. Making this much progress is worth saving for. And it's not like we have limited saves, either. Alright, gotta be very precise with this jump. There we go, another missiles increase. We should have two of the three ingredients we need now. After that, this is just going to the gum factory. Okay. Now, if I recall correctly, this little trip through the missile... I don't remember why this one tripped me up so badly the first time. There we go. Okay, that's one, and that's two. First try, if you would believe it. Oh yeah, this is where we fight Ballfrog.
Oh? We meet again. You remember me? Indeed, in the Mimiga village. I hadn't noticed before, but... aren't you a soldier from the surface? I wasn't aware there were any left. Misery. Watch out. That one's a fighter. Stronger than a Mimiga, even. You don't say. Soldiers are your duty. Come back when this one's in pieces.
Garog. And why is he a frog? Oh right, I can only harm him by shooting in his mouth. Alright. First try on this jump. First try on this jump. That's one. That's two. I really don't know if it is that the controller makes that much of a difference or if I did just get that much better. I have imposter syndrome about my platforming. Okay. Come on, open your mouth, open your mouth, open your mouth. You leveled me down, you jerk. Actually, wait, the fireball seems to be working pretty well. Running pretty critically low on health. Not a fan. Ooh. This is mean. You're making me risk it for the biscuit way too much on this one. Alright, we're back at a decent amount of health now. Fuck! Just keep blasting, just keep blasting. Just keep firing, just gotta keep firing. Alright. God, it really does feel like I've developed a brain gland that makes me better at cave story, though. Because now I can just very easily recognize that attack pattern. I guess this is one of those games where you have to beat it twice, huh? It is interesting as well, because I remember during the final boss, it was very easy to skip the dialogue just by mashing the firing button, but now it's not as easy. Or rather, it doesn't let you. Okay, it's also about where you stand when it opens its mouth, too. Just a little further. Huh, firing the missile upwards during the frog rain is pretty effective. So seems to be stuffing his gullet full of missiles during that one phase. Just keep going, keep going, keep going. Let's go! Really just gotta stand in there and blast in his mouth, huh? I respect it. I respect it. Alright, with that we should have everything we need to make the bomb, then that'll open up the area to the sand zone. Let's just try to clear the way as much as we can. Please, God, no, 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 no! I leveled up at my fire gun again, at least. Oh, thank God. Alright, nothing hurts anymore. I feel no pain. Hey man, can you make my pipe bomb already?
It is finished.
Got the explosive.
Go on, blow that door up.
Send me a recording. Alrighty. Actually, before we do that, explosive. An explosive for blowing up doors and such. Set the explosive. Greetings. Woohoo! You did it, my boy. I knew you could do it the minute I laid eyes on you. Anyway, my name is Kazuma Sakamoto. You can call me Kazuma. That's fine. I was lucky enough to escape from the doctor, but unfortunately my teleporter sent me here. I thought I was going to starve. I owe my very life to you. Oh, by the way, you wouldn't happen to know the Mimika village, would you? Sue? You've met Sue? Ah, I see. You came in Sue's place to find me. All right then, lead the way to the village. Huh? Booster!
Kazuma!
Professor Booster! You're safe!
Yes, more or less. And how is Sue? Is she alright?
She's at the Mimika village. This young fellow was just about to guide me there.
Oh.
Oh, do you two know each other?
Oh, no. No, we've never met. Never mind. We must hurry to find Sue. The doctor has begun gathering the Mimikas. It seems he's become aware of the red flowers.
But Sue? Well, the red flowers affect Sue as well. Just like the other Mimikas.
Kazuma, the doctor has begun gathering the Mimikas. You know what that means, don't you?
You mean the war?
Precisely. We have no choice now but to stop him.
Stop him? But how?
I have an idea. For now, let us hurry to where Sue is. We'll talk then. You two, come along.
Yay. Teleport is temporarily unavailable. Teleportarily unavailable. So then, young man, can you lead us back?
Kazuma,
Yes, sir.
can you operate that?
I believe I can.
It won't stop!
There they go. I look forward to seeing those knuckleheads again. Maybe this time we can even properly save Professor Booster. That'd be nice. Okay. Please don't mess up the jump this time. Let's go. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I do need to pick up an additional container of jellyfish juice before the road. I don't remember how many other places have a fireplace, but I'll need to make note of them after this. Oh, well, I guess that many wouldn't show up, would they? The motorbike Cosmo was driving. It's not looking so hot anymore. The jellyfish juice! No! Damn it, I forgot it entirely. Hang on. I heard some kind of no crash outside a little while ago. That it screams of terror. Ho ho ho! Just like the good old days when I threw people into my pet spike pit to feed it. That's why I was banished to Grasstown, you know? Actually, that does raise a pretty good question. Assuming they don't just prefer the solitary lifestyle, why are there Mimigas living out here in Grasstown? Do they perhaps not rock with the temperate climate of the normal Mimiga village? Maybe they just hate farms or something. That's a good reason as any to live somewhere else. Okay, and just take a carefully aimed couple of shots, and... there we go. That bubbler is mine! Let's save our game just in case something weird happens. Or if we somehow get tempted to run directly into those bloody spikes that are in his house. Should the need possess us. So we're weapons? That's right. The doctor wants to use the red flowers to make you attack the humans.
Well, why does he want to do that?
That man is like a demon.
And he's going to use those flowers on Toriko?
As far as I can tell, he's still looking for them. We can only hope he doesn't find them.
If he finds those flowers, Toriko...
she'd go wild. A weapon of death. I'll never allow that to happen.
Oh, my achy breaky back.
Are you okay?
My life flashed before my eyes. I'm never letting you drive again, you walnut.
Kazuma! And Professor Booster!
Oh. You're all right then?
Well, more or less.
Who's that Mimiga?
That's King. A friend of mine here in the village. There used to be tons of Mimigas here. Nearly all of them, though, have been kidnapped by the doctor's goons. Even King has lost friends. Thanks for your help. Our transportation didn't really survive, but at least we did.
The doctor's plans are proceeding exactly on schedule. If we don't do something soon...
Welcome back. Looks like I owe you another one. With my brother's help, we should be able to get around the password for that egg. Booster, can we take this little guy with us when we go? Professor?
Sue, my dear, we have to suspend our escape. The doctor has located the red flowers.
What?
While he has not yet acquired them, it is only a matter of time. The location is the sand zone. Those flowers are apparently to be found somewhere in the sand zone.
The sand zone? You mean that's where we'll find the doctor?
Well, more likely one of his servants. If we don't destroy those flowers before they can get their hands on them. However, the sand zone is exceedingly dangerous. Even supposing we made the trip, there's no guarantee we'd return alive.
You're giving up?
Well, actually, there's one of us who's a perfect match for this job. It's you.
Who is he?
In fact, this is one of the armed scout robots that we dispatched to this island 10 years ago.
A robot?
My impression was that they had been completely wiped out, but I do not know the particulars. It's entirely possible that one of them could have...
Professor, I've connected to the sand zone.
I see. You are the most suited to exploring this island. Please, give us your aid.
You got it, old man. As soon as I go grab something from fireplace. Hey King, how are you holding up? The Sand Zone. I don't like that place personally. It's coarse and it gets everywhere. And it's especially bad if you've got fur. Like, you think it's bad for you as a human, or as a robot, I guess. Oh, let me tell you, when you've got fur, that stuff gets everywhere. How are you holding up, man?
Darko's brother Arthur fought against a horrific red monster, the terrible demon of this island that feasts on mimicas. It's not the doctor, it's something else. The demon has lived on this island for ages. It came here to the village, but Arthur single-handedly drove it back, his gallant figure alone shielding our village from harm. I'll never forget it for as long as I live. He may have finally been killed by the doctor, but he was a true hero.
I wonder if the reason there are red flowers in Arthur's house is because he took those as a desperate measure against the doctor. It's possible. But it doesn't sound likely somehow. There we go. Very useful to just have this around. Let's see. It's very weak until level 3, so level it up carefully. Okay, talk to Sue to trigger a conversation. Afterwards, save if you want to go to the teleporter and warp to the Sand Zone. Alright, strategy, Sand Zone. Head left in the Sand Zone. You'll see someone spot you and run off. Who could it be? That's my bestie, Curly. who we are definitely not gonna let die this time. Definitely. Off we go. All right. All right, later, Curly. God, this area. You know, the weird lattice thingies here remind me a little bit of... I know they're supposed to be like girders or something, but they remind me a lot of basketball hoops. When those hearts fell in them, I thought that I was getting nothing but net. Oops. Well, this works also. What is that symbol anyway? Is that supposed to be a bar?
Oh, we have a visitor. I know what it is you're looking for. But wake up! Mimigas aren't your enemies. Mimigas are harmless. Too bad for you, but I'm on their side.
You're going down! So anyway, I started blasting. Oh, she's got an anti-missile shield, right. That was light work. Yeah, we just beat one person who was armed with one gun and like 5 children. Yeah, it makes me feel like a real hero.
You win. I can't fight anymore. I suppose you're gonna kill all the Mimikas, just like the other robots?
No.
Oh! You're with the Mimikas too? That's right. There's nothing bad about them. I'm Curly. Curly Brace. When I woke up, I was with these children. I don't have any memories before that. Amnesia, you might say. I was probably a Mimiga butcher just like the other robots. Oh, wow! That polar star of yours is in awful shape. Do you want to trade it for my machine gun?
No.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, I'll be here.
I've missed Curly. This little fellow wants fish. This one's talking about the sunstones. Watch out for the sand crocs. If you step on the sand, they'll jump out and bite you. It really hurts, too. You're looking for red flowers. There's an old woman named Jenka who might know about that. Oh, right. If you go to see her, you ought to bring along the dog next to the bed. Oh yeah, it says that there's a secret item in this room Oh, there's like a... mira tú. I'll take a nap first. What the dog doing? Alright. So we're a little too far now. Okay, so it's like a little bit to the left. Okay, I'm making my way downtown, walking fast, faces past. Not quite. Found Curly's under... What the f... Retrieved from behind the wall. Panties with a cute little insignia. They have no use. Cave story, a freaky frog for this one. What the fuck? I mean, I'll keep them. This feels wrong. Curly, did you lose these? Curly? Well, I guess if she doesn't bring it up, then there's really no problem. Let's not think about this too hard. That reminds me, my gun's been downgraded and I also need to upgrade my bubble gun too. Oh yeah, these things. Go, go, go. Okay, let's see. Lift the spell on the sunstones. Go right with throwing the blocks of progress until you reach the area with a column of breakable blocks. Shoot a path into the first open area and either dodge or kill the polish inside. Be careful of the sandy pit. Anytime you see a pile of bones on the sand, it means there's a sand croc waiting for you. And they do a lot of damage per hit. Alright? The second column of breakable blocks, a heart container lies at the top. Grab it and move on. Ah, okay, I see, I see. Oh yeah, there it is. I remember getting this one as well. It's nice to know that even though I missed a lot about the story, I didn't miss everything, you know? So it's a little bit of a vote of confidence for myself. Oh right, the sand croc. Yeah, there's nothing in here we really need to worry about. Not to mention, there's really no benefit to murdering this thing besides just being able to get into the other holes better. And of course the experience, but you know, that's whatever. I'm just shooting missiles at these things, I don't care anymore. Okay, that thing jumps out eventually anyway, so that's good to know. 6 hit points, not particularly fun. It's nice that your hitbox isn't messed up by the presence of the dog on your head. Alright, jump up here. Nope. Made it. Just barely. I remember the save point was a real lifesaver back in the day. And it also lets you go up here, which is way easier than the other paths. Although it doesn't save, it doesn't refill your health, but that's the least of your worries right now. Look at this chump whose head is too big to fit through the wall. You wish you were me. Not falling for this one again. Not falling for that one up there either. Those are... I see those guys.
I see Balrog failed in his duty. You look like quite a fighter. But at this juncture, you're proving yourself rather a nuisance. Shall we settle this? No. There's no need for me to get involved.
Oh, alright. Just keep firing. Just keep firing! Go, 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 go. Keep mashing. Get it twisted, if you keep mashing, nothing can hurt you. If you mash against the boss, nothing can hurt you. Oh my god, it really did... It really was just that easy. That's so funny. Why am I so cracked at this game now? Whoop. Heart container. Break the blocks in a sort of stairway fashion to get the heart container. Okay, blah blah blah. You are at the breakable X's. Shoot at the spinning suns, but destroy as few blocks as possible so you don't have to fall into the pits with Sandcroc or go chasing experience. This part is easier than the columns. At the last column, go blah blah blah. Hopefully your weapons or health are near or full because you're about to fight a boss. Finding Jenka and her puppies. Okay, so far it's a normal path. Albeit I found a couple of new secret items along the way, too. Whoop. Ah, almost got me. Okay, that one did get me. Oh, so did that one. Alright, let's stop playing around, shall we? It's not good to be too playful. God, those things look so evil when they move out of the way like that. Let's head back to the place where Curly's at just to refill our health real quick before we head on out. Okay, save that. Huh, when did my gun get downgraded to level 1? That's odd. God, after having the spur for so long, it feels so weird to go back to the level 1 Polar Star. I still hold some affection for it, though. Right, this is the way I need to go to if I want to grab another puppy. But I can't hold more than one puppy either. We'll come back for that heart container later. Right now we got a dog to deliver. Okay, there we go. Leveled it up by 1 point. Ooh. Alright, Jenkins' house is right here.
Oh my! My precious puppy. You brought him back, I take it. Many thanks. What's that? Red flowers?
Huzzah! How's it going, Jenka?
Ah, Balrog. You're doing well, I see. And how is my half-wit of a daughter faring?
He. Halfwit, you mean Misery? She's fine, just fine. A new master has appeared. This time, the Earth will be ours.
So once again, you two plot to...
I'm not here to give you any trouble. I just came to collect the key to the storehouse. The one where the flower seeds are kept.
My, what on earth are you talking about?
Ho ho. Playing the fool, are you? I see how it is. So you've chosen to betray us. You will regret it.
A new master? That good for nothing. There are actually 4 others. 4 more puppies of mine. And my hips are so weak. Could this old woman trouble you to find her other puppies for her?
You bet, old lady. Fireplace here is put out. Let's go grab that first dog. Aw, missiles. I wanted experience points. God, whenever I say something like that, for some reason it comes to mind. I remember this one satirical strip that came out like the year Pokemon Go came out, where there was like this father reading a bedtime story to his child, and he was like, Jack and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail of water. And the child is like, a pail of water? What a bunch of chumps. They should have gone to fetch Pokemon creatures. And the kid had like a shirt on that says, I heart Pokemon Go or some shit. As far as like satirical comics go, that one was like it's one of those where like if anybody else had made it, it would have been like an ironic thing. Like it just feels like a very out of touch comic. Because like I think a child can perfectly understand why they might want to do an activity besides capturing Pokemon creatures, in his own words. Yeah, it was just easier to forge bonds back then. Crazy to think that that was already 8 years ago. There are children who were born during the summer of Pokemon Go that are now in, like, grade school. crazy to think about. I'm gonna be like a manager at my job or something, right? Like 5 or so years from now, and I'll be like, well, what? Oh, or you know, 10 or so years from now, and I'll be like, oh, good to meet you. You must be the new staff. When were you? How are you? Tell me something about yourself. And they'll be like, well, my name's Zach. I was born in 2016, and I'll feel myself age instantly. Right, this is that place with those weird birds. Right, I need to return this stock to Jenka too before I grab any more. Can't believe I forgot to do that. Okay. You're a soldier. You're a soldier from the surface, aren't you? It wasn't long ago that hundreds of robots like you came to this island. Countless Mimigas perished at their hands, as did the humans who tried to protect them. Cornered, the Mimigas finally ingested the forbidden red flowers, and in their murderous rage began to strike back against the robots. Had the red flowers not existed, the Mimigas might have vanished entirely from the island. 3 more left. Good luck. You know, it's weird. Doing the old person voice that I normally do actually feels like it's relaxing my vocal cords a little bit. I wonder how come that is. Right, okay. Okay, paw print on the right and go to Jenka's house. Go to yield a secret passage. There's a life up in a treasure chest. Puppy number 2 is sleeping inside. Head down from Jenka's house and walk across the sand. Don't bother jumping on the platforms yet. Near the edge of the sand pit, a puppy will be there. Nothing's wrong. Oh, the bubbler's good at taking it out. Right, I didn't have the bubbler last time I was here, huh? Let's give it a shot. I still haven't leveled it up from level 1, so it's a good opportunity to do that too. Assuming I don't get hit by bones. Oops. Well, 1 step forward, 2 steps back. You know how it is. There we go. Yeah, it's not really good for these ground-bound enemies, but I reckon that for the birds it's gonna be great. Heck, even though it's not particularly effective, it still works. Watch out for that spike. Hi, puppy. Okay. Gotcha. You know, come to think of it, it's been a while since I pet a dog. I haven't particularly asked the people around near where I live if I could pet their dogs anymore, though. I don't know. I feel like I'm starting to phase out of the age range where that's an appropriate request to make.
Have you ever seen a frenzied Mimiga? The quartered Mimigas hope that the red flowers will grant them strength. They ate them, and then they fought the robots. However, do you know what happened to them afterwards? It is a sad tale. The enraged Mimigas, likely unable to control their own actions, disappeared without a trace. If rumors are to be trusted, they descended to the surface where humans live. An army of ferocious Mimigas loosed upon the earth. If that were true, do you understand now? Do you understand how dangerous the red flowers are? 2 more to go.
Okay. Okay, find a block of the paw prints. Okay, 1 puppy at a time. Find a block with a paw print on it to the right of Jekka's house. Okay, yep. Sandpit, the puppy will be there. When you get too close to the puppy, he runs away. Go down to the same place as last time, but use the platforms this time. Midway through, there will be a place where you can jump in and find a hidden passage. Alright, got it. Hey, hey, keep your distance. Yeah, it's really difficult to use the bubbler until it reaches level 3. There we go. Oh, it stun locks the birds too. Nice. Wait, the hidden paw print blocks are up here. Thank goodness I didn't miss them this time. It's tough too because you can't actually see where the entrance for this one is. Hi, doggy. I wonder if the bubbler is also effective for figuring out where the... Oh, yeah. Yep. Alright, just carefully. Damn it. Stupid sand crocodile. I wonder if there's an association between crocodiles and sand. For some reason. One Piece also had something similar. Just to an extent. Guy who's read One Piece voice. This happens in One Piece. And it's level 2 again. Or level 1 again, rather. The thing about the bubbler is that it's kind of a tough sell even at level 2. It's only when it gets to level 3 where it's like really where it's at. Okay, down over here. Alright, it's between this one and the next one where Jenka gets the brakes beaten off her.
Oh, they seem to just adore you. My puppies don't waste their affections on bad sorts. Many thanks. You're after the storehouse key too, aren't you? Wherein lie the seeds to the red flowers. I don't care who you are, you're not getting the key. To open the storehouse would invite that same tragedy all over again. 1, 2, 3. There's only one left. Rapper screaming in our ears like we're deaf.
Okay. I think the next one is like towards the end of a weirdly treacherous sort of platforming segment, if I recall correctly. Yeah, it's at the end. It's towards the end of the green platforms. Fuck these birds. That should bump me up to level 3 again. There we go. I am only at 13 health, though. I wonder if I can get one of these little armadillo things to spit out some hearts. I hope so. Things just feel right in the world when you have all your weapon experience maxed out. Shoot. How far back do I gotta go to recover that progress? Oh, not very far at all. Dang it. This weird bone pervert is throwing me off my game. Ooh, but he dropped some hearts. I guess for that I'll forgive him. Not to mention, he's dead already. It's no good to hold grudges against dead people for very long. Distaste, sure, but grudges? That's a little bit more difficult to handle. Let's see here. Can I make that jump? Nope. Let's try this. Oops. Fly my bubbles. This is exactly what it must have been like to be Caesar Cepelli, yeah. It knocked me back down to level 2, too. Whoop! Oh, I see. I have to make it all the way back up. That's rather inconvenient. But you know what is convenient? Missiles. Missiles are pretty great. They're like same-day delivery, but for pain. Having the bubbler will also make it more useful once we hit the flock further up. Okay, annoying jumping enemies who can be skipped if you get jetpack past them. There will be a giant throng of birds near the end. Yep, I'm familiar with them. Best way to eliminate these ones if you don't have the machine gun is to fire missiles, then rapid fire with your bubbler if it's level 3. Okay, yeah. Oh, shoot. No, no, damn it! I keep getting distracted by trying to read the guide at the same time as I'm moving. Really not a good idea while you're platforming. Oh, there's a giant throng of birds. Honestly, this is how not David Lynch. What was it, David Lynch? Or, I don't remember who made that one horror movie about birds. That was literally called The Birds. Trying to think hard. It definitely wasn't Buster Keaton. It wasn't Finch either, though. Or Lynch, rather. Screw it, you got the missiles. It survived? How? Whatever. Puppy time. Take the dog. I can't believe they're gonna make us do that whole thing all over again, too, just to get to the storehouse again. I feel like I haven't seen the true depth of darkness in their heart, but the developer for this game was a real jerk sometimes in terms of the level design. Although I guess that between too challenging and too easy, it's better for a game to be too well, no, that's not true. That's not always true. Maybe it wouldn't have been as iconic if it was that easy to complete. It feels like a game where there's all kinds of secrets hidden inside, so if you don't hide at least a couple of them behind a difficult platforming segment, then it's a little bit hard to retain that mystique.
The storehouse key? Why, thank you. You shouldn't have. Catch you later.
Wait!
What's your dogs, anyway?
Oh, you!
Gave her the puppy.
The key! They stole the key. Please, you must stop them. They plan to enrage the Mimikas and release them onto the surface. Oh, yes. You might want this.
Got a life potion.
You can use this once, but only once to restore your health.
Okay. You only get to use it once, although if you do, she can give you another, but I would suggest saving it for the final boss. Okay. The storehouse and the power of the red flowers. Okay, yeah. This is about where I ended after that boss battle was about where I ended stream last time, but I bet I can get myself out of the labyrinth too if I really tried. God, it's just raining experience points, isn't it? It's a little grotesque. Shoot. Can you stop throwing projectiles at me, brother? I would like a little bit of peace in my life. I'm sorry to do this to you, you innocent armadillos. But this is a world where the weak are devoured by the strong. Okay, damn it. I read that apparently if you do trade out your Polar Star for Curly's machine gun, you can use it as a jetpack, which is impressive and something that you can actually do in real life, although you will need a very big gun indeed to do it. See, there's like a... If you know the webcomic XKCD, the guy Randall Munro has a side blog called What If, which is a small website where people submit all kinds of different questions to him. And one of the questions was like, if you could like use a gun as a jetpack. And he went over a couple of different scenarios, but the one that was the most successful, or the one that was hypothetically the most successful, he doesn't actually do these. These are all like theoretical physics exercises. But the one that he found to be most successful, or most plausible if you wanted to use a gun as a machine gun, as a jetpack, or like to fly in the air, the most feasible method was to use a GAU 8, I believe, which is a type of minigun that is usually mounted on a plane, and use that as a jetpack. It really is crazy work that somebody just asked him that, and he did answer. It's important to have people like that to ask strange questions too. There's something magical about having your strange ideas validated by an expert. Speaking of being validated by an expert, I wish I had a doctor around right now, because my hit points are looking a little bit measly. And here come the birds. This goes without saying, but they are the ones that I hate. I wish I could make chicken drumsticks out of both of you. Never mind, you dropped the heart. We're cool. Huh, it seems like the level 2 bubbler can also stun lock them. That's good to know. Although I'll prefer to use the level 3 one just for the time being, just in case. Those are the instant kill spikes, so I gotta be careful. The weirdest thing is that I haven't even really died so much. I lost progress because I beefed the jump, but I haven't died yet. I used to die all the time here, I think. Oh boy. This is where everything goes to garbage. It's so messed up. I really hope there was a way to let Toriko and King make it out of this, but... there really isn't, huh? Hey, King. Also, it is very impressive that King managed to defeat Balrog in a single hit. I'm not gonna say that Balrog is the toughest guy in the world, but he's definitely on the tougher side. It is also a little pretentious that this guy goes by the Doctor. You jerk. Oh right, I forgot she has mini boss flowers. Wait, the blocks are breakable? I mean, kind of. It turns out that I'm also very breakable. As a turn... by happenstance. I do wonder what that kind of pattern or texture is supposed to be in the background. Like, I can see that some of it is rocks, but what's with those arches behind it, too? Right? And they're supposed to be, like... they're supposed to be some kind of bracing for the rock wall? I've seen that sometimes. There are, some rock walls do have... especially if they're the kind of rock that breaks apart easily. They have these meshes that they put over them to prevent landslides from occurring. Really not doing good on health right now. Yikes. I need to be able to study her patterns a little bit more carefully. The thing is that that Toriko Plus is the most mobile out of all the characters. Or all the bosses so far. Poor Toriko. Poor King, too. Yeah, the Flechette Storm that you can make using the Bubbler level 3 is not sufficient for the kind of damage output that we're looking for right about now. Shoot. Not to mention she hits like a dump truck. Mash through the dialogue, mash through the dialogue. We got this, we got this, we got this. Alright, time to throw down. Oop, 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 oop. Nope. Come on, level me up, level me up. There we go. Ah, shit. Really? I guess this really was around the time when the game started to take the kid gloves off, huh? Understandable, frankly. Like, this is absolutely the turning point for the story, because before it was, oh no, the doctor! And now it's like, oh shit, Toriko and King are like dead. It's rough. King gets sapped, yep. I need to remember to be far away enough from her that she does do the... Close enough that she does the leap, but not close enough that she does the block throw. It really is quite a delicate dance. Okay, one more again. God, I forgot how funny it was that Misery ends up teleporting Balrog into the labyrinth as well. For what purpose, frankly? Ooh. You really just do go through hit points like popcorn, don't you? That's tough. Remember, keep mashing. Honestly, using the Polar Star just seems to be the best outcome, because this way at least I can... Never mind. Yeah, somehow being at in this exact position... Nope. What the fuck? I thought I understood the assignment, but as it turns out, the only thing I know is that I know nothing. Also, I read that apparently in like another localization, Balrog's huzzah! It gets turned into like the Kool-Aid Man. Oh yeah! I'm glad that they kept it, that they translated it as huzzah here, because I feel like because oh yeah is so associated with the Kool-Aid Man, right? I don't know if that's a relevant meme anymore. It was at the time, but I don't know. Having huzzah just gives it such a much more individual personality. Nope. Oops. Okay, now we got her in the corner. Now we're down to 7 hit points. Come on, go, go, go. Yes! Defeated Frenzied Toriko. Poor girl. Ugh. It's too late for me. Will you avenge me? Got the blade.
Huzzah! Sorry. So you're alive. You remind me of the one back then. A tough little robot just like you. I can see confronting you directly just makes things complicated. To the labyrinth with you. And you as well. What? Heavens, that felt good.
It looks like you hit the ground. Where is this place? Yippee, back in the labyrinth. I was here a day ago. That does beg the question, is Misery also a robot or is she human? Because it said that Jenka was her grandmother, right? I will say though, the sword remains pretty great. Despite it all. Oops. I can't believe they didn't give me a chance to heal from that fight either. Oh wait, the bubbler should actually be really good for this area. Since it pretty much eliminates the threat of being harmed by projectiles that the purple things can throw at you. Gotcha, sucker. Oops. This is fine. This is fine. The background music for the labyrinth reminds me a little bit of like the background music for a Legend of Zelda minigame for some reason. Like I feel like I should be doing like a fantasy version of Blackjack or something while listening to this. Oh wait, that's a life packet. Parkour master. Fly, my robots! Flee! Cry freedom! Alright. Oh yeah, and there's a bug guy out here. Well, I'm not gonna let him bug me. Wait, I remember this part. Yeah, I thought as much. Alright, what's the next section? The labyrinth, huh? Right, then you have to wait it out over here. Nope. Nope! Fuck. Oh well, so it goes. Nope. God, I remember the first time I realized these things could squish me, and then, like, I saw these things move, and I was like, these things can definitely squish me, right? And then 3 seconds later, I was in fact squished. The circle of life is somewhat mysterious. I should just throw my sword at it. Yeah, that seemed to work pretty good. Okay. Oh, interesting. Apparently, if you already traded out your Polar Star for the machine gun, the guy behind the counter will give you an upgrade for the machine gun. Come on, step on in. The water's fine. There we go. Got him. Okay, let's see. Keep going until you find the next save room. There will be a green physician and a nurse, as well as Curly, looking somewhat distraught on one of the beds. Alright, good to know. I'm a physician. Here, let me refill your health. No charge. Don't worry. In return, though, there's something I'd like to ask of you. There's an old clinic near here. Go and see if there isn't any medicine left in there. Got the clinic key. I'm a nurse. I used to work in the old clinic nearby, but it was seized by ghosts and I fled here.
Oh, hey! Haven't seen you in a while. You're looking good. That witch tossed you down here too, huh? Same as me. So you weren't able to beat them after all. I'd actually had my hopes up for you, but... And me? I tried. Oh, I tried. Just look where it got me. And all for nothing. In the end, I couldn't save any of those children. The shape I'm in now, I won't be leaving anytime soon. I survived, yeah, but now what? Guess I'm just gonna sit here and rot.
Poor Curly. Alright, upsy daisy. My body remembers everything. Seriously, I did this part just yesterday, so my muscle memory for everything is still there pretty much. Intact. Alright, here we go. I'm at level 2 with the missiles, but it'll do. Although the bubbler will probably be very useful for this fight, come to think of it. Uh-oh. Speaking of which... Oh, geez, that sent me all the way back to level 1 with the bubbler. That's nuts. Well, I have a chance to regain some of that experience anyway, so I'm not too torn up about it. There we go. Easy peasy. It's interesting that this is called a camp as well. I'm a physician. Here, let me refill your health. Oh, you found it. Many thanks. Just let me handle the rest. Good job. You didn't see any ghosts, did you? Just fucking with you, man. There's no such thing as ghosts. Everybody knows that.
This is the legendary labyrinth. I don't know who made it, but it's apparently the trash heap of the island. There's only one way out. You have to get past the giant rock in the boulder chamber. I'd go with you, but with the state I'm in, I just get in your way.
Okay. Huh. You know, come to think of it, I can't basically just spawn camp here for a while, can't I? Right. The giant killer robot that I have to fight. Oh yeah, come to think of it. Okay, it says here that there's an item I can get here, and I remember that, the arms bracer. But because I can't get it until I get the booster, one thing that I can do to get it early is to murder this bug and then use the purple thing there to damage boost myself all up there. It's worth a shot. Okay. Jump onto the bouncing purple critter and try to land on it at the highest point of its leap. Okay, I see the vision. I might not see the vision too accurately though. I see the vision with like, I have like 10-20 vision. I see the vision provided I have prescripted lenses. I need to get I have a little marker on my driver's license that says that I can't. Yes, let's go. I do love damage boosting. It's just such a cool tech, and normally because I don't do a whole lot of speedrunning stuff, I don't do a lot of speedrunning stuff. I don't do speedrunning stuff generally. I don't really have a chance to trot it out, but it's nice when I can do it. You know, it's like a party trick you don't get to bring out too often. Let's just go through here. I'm the physician. Here, let me refill your health. Looks like the medicine's working. She'll be back in action in no time. All thanks to you, of course. Oh, did you come to check up on that girl? She went off towards the boulder chamber. Okay, okay, the blade and the missile launcher work best here. That's the advice for Monster X. Got him. It should be easier for me to go forth without taking damage this time. I say cautiously. Honestly, I kind of want to keep the sword at the level 2 of its power, because I feel like that's the one that's the most useful to me. At least, especially for fighting the Monster X. Ooh. Still got it. God, yeah, this is gonna be so much easier using the bubbler. Oh yeah, I guess my bubbler is also a little less susceptible to breaking now that I've got the arms bracer, huh? Speaking of being broken. Up. Let's go, level 3 missiles again. And we're empty. Alright, switching to the sword. What you got? What you got? The bowler just works really well. It's just a generic chaff grenade. That being said, I'm about to die here. But not for long. Never mind. Still, I've still got it though. Still, it might be useful to switch from the... I don't know. The level 3 sword is good, but even... I don't know how useful it is for that boss fight specifically. Oh, that's nice. I can get through there without having to wait again. Okay. Please drop missiles, let's go. Took some damage, that's suboptimal, but we take those. Okay. Shoot. That's my chance to get at its last core. I'll be having that. Alright, when he opens up that hatch, jump him. I just need a couple more good turns like that. Gonna miss that heart though. Okay, objective right now is to survive. That was what, my third try? Alright. Okay. After he's done, go through the door and you'll hear the sound of teleportation, and Booster will fall down the nearby ravine. If you follow him and talk to him, and you have no choice but to talk to him if you fall unless you have the level 3 machine gun, he will give you the Booster 0.8 and then die. If he dies now, he won't give you the Booster 2.0 later. You also can't get the third ending without the 2.0. If you don't want that to happen, save, make the tricky jump over the ravine. You can always reset if you miss, but the trick is to run from the door and hit jump as soon as you touch the red mark on the platform you're running across. Obviously this is much easier with a level 3 machine gun. Bye, Booster! Okay. Save there. And do not talk to him. That being said, that health pickup is looking mighty appetizing. Nope. Is it true that you can't make it out of the ravine without talking to him? Yeah, I guess that's true. Alright, good thing we saved. God, I really should stop playing soon, but I am... Alright, listen, we'll beat the tar out of Balrog again, and then we'll mess with him. Damn it! It makes sense. I've never made this jump without the booster, technically. Booyah. Hey, girl. Okay. In the next room, you will see Curly in front of a giant boulder, which is blocking the exit. To advance, talk to her and attempt to move the boulder with her. Okay, blah blah blah. Balrog attacks again. After you beat him, okay, drop a chest with a missile upgrade in it, grab the upgrade, save, and go through the door.
Aha! I was wondering when you'd show up. If we can just get this big rock out of the way, we can get to the exit. Rumor has it, though, a monster nest lies just beyond. So you better be ready for that. Anyway, let's get this thing out of the way. You hold on that side and I'll hold this one. Ready? Push! It hasn't moved one bit. I'm not sure the two of us are strong enough. Huzzah! You! Ho ho ho. You're alive, I see. Not only that, but you're trying to get out of the labyrinth. Shouldn't you be staying put like good little robots? You can't stand up to my master any more than I can, you know. Fine, then. I'll just put a stop to this. Hope you don't mind being iron scraps. Just who we were looking for. Take the middle, will you? It really is so funny that he just
Complies?
Ready? 1, 2. Are you even listening to me?
Oh god. I forgot about his grapple. I forgot I don't have missiles! I forgot that he has missiles! What the fuck? Screw it, go on Bubbler. Bubbler's at level 2. This would be much easier if I could get to that health upgrade. But can I make that jump? Nope! Ah, dang it. I do want... There has to be some kind of way. Right? Probably not. Oh, come on. I was supposed to make it that time. I'm jumping too... I think I'm jumping too late, actually. Dang it. I should just leave this out for next time. I'm obviously not going to be able to finish the new game, the final version of the game tonight. I wonder what you need to do to get that consistently. It does say that the trick is to run from the door and then jump as soon as you hit the red mark. Is it really that easy? Close enough. Okay. Kind of like when we cross it is when we need to hit that thing. I understand, I understand. Yes! Alright, just... don't die. Listen, that's universally applicable advice. Worried you're gonna die? Just don't. The other thing is that there's no way to fast forward through the dialogue for this one. So I'm gonna need to really lock in and beat that guy up first try. Curly can be very persuasive. Shoot. Oh, I got it first try that time, alright. Maybe I need to hit him with a sword. Not to mention, I just gotta dodge him as well. I think priority one is just getting him away from me. He is a grappler after all. Why is there such a bright sparkle in his eyes? Why does he look so relieved by this? Yo, hey V, how's it going? Hi everybody, we're just doing a boss battle, and we're probably going to die this time, but that's fine. Hello everyone, I'm Pabs, a rising VTuber and an artist, and today we actually beat Cave Story earlier, but we got an ending that it kind of sucked, so we're trying again. We're doing it right this time. We're following a guide and everything. The old Cave Story Doritos, that's right. I'm on 2 hit points. I'm at -3 hit points. I'm just gonna beat the crap out of this guy and then call it a night. How is the Resident Evil? Are you having fun with it? You were supposed to get to the castle section tonight, right? Did you get to do the suplex? God, the first time I saw the suplex prompt on the Doritos, as they call them, having a blast? Nice, I'm glad to hear it. Did some suplexing, very nice. God, yeah. No, I have grown fond of the Doritos, as they call them, as they say. I heard from a friend who heard it from a friend that they're called Doritos. And if you ask for the secret menu at your local 7-Eleven, they can actually feed some to you. We learned there are real volcanoes in Spain. Really? Somehow that really is surprising. I wasn't expecting that at all. Like, I don't know, I guess I don't know what I expected Spain's geography and topography to look like other than, like, plains and meadows. Maybe a forest here and there. We got to the lava rooms and chat found out this is somewhat feasible. I have always said that the villains of Resident Evil 4 were surprisingly progressive for trying to use geothermal power for their nefarious purposes instead of fossil fuels. You know, it's very forward-thinking of them, despite it all. You know, they want to rule the world, but that means that there needs to be a world left to rule, if you think about it. Ooh, 4 hit points, don't touch me! Okay, that's bullshit. You're not allowed to just do your thing where you jump and leave behind a trail of missiles and then leave one smack dab at face level, bro. That's not how this works. This is not... This is undemocratic. Average cave story fight. I've had some of those. But you know, my second go around of this has just been way smoother. Even though I still have the same strength weapons, I'm just like much better at it now. I've developed my Cave Story brain gland. Cave Story, a game I was almost good at. God, it does feel like that. Cave Story is a certified cave classic, but it does kind of torture your brain and soul. This is true. In this regard, it resembles Mahjong in some aspects. Honestly, yeah, though, playing Cave Story on the DS would go insane. I feel. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I have to properly play Cave Story one of these. Oops. Should not have been reading chat while there was an oncoming Balrog. I ought to properly play Cave Story one of these days. You should. It's free and it's easy. You can beat it in like 2 sittings if you really try. Fell in the ravine. Just gonna hard reset there. Bro fell in the ravine. Minus 100 points to his legacy. But yeah, no, I do recommend playing this game. It is... I've liked my time with it, honestly. There were obviously some very frustrating aspects, but it was worth sticking it out to just see what it had to offer, because I don't know. People always said like, "Oh yeah, this game is incredible. It has such a deep story and interesting lore." And I was like, "Surely it can't be that much. Surely it hasn't aged very well." But then I played it, and it's like, no, it's real. It's true. Everything they've said is real. It has everything. It has funny characters. It has interesting weapons. You can pick up a robot woman's panties. It's fascinating. There's really no end to everything. People telling the truth on the internet? I know, right? It's crazy work. Really just frankly incredible. Never before seen. It's just that good. Has a machine gun jetpack? Yep. Not if you want the full pistol upgrade, though. Okay, that's a grapple. The rectangle has a command grab, as it turns out. Whoa, stay away from me, stay away from me. Give me that heart, though! What does the full pistol do? It's a charged shot weapon, and it never downgrades. Die, 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 die. Gotcha! Defeated Balrog.
You win. I'll move the rock for you. But remember, don't tell anyone that I helped you. Your secret's safe with us. Ready? Push! Now, remember, don't tell a soul that I helped you. We won't. I don't think he's really that bad of a guy.
Me when I play Street Fighter 2? God. So cute's Rectangle, that's right. Honestly, I do like Balrog a lot. He's just a funny fella. Sure, he does some atrocious things, but, you know, it's fine.
Let's go. There's a whole nest of monsters waiting for us.
So, big boulder with a bunch of paper trapped around it, huh? I heard they put Tamama no Mae under one of these suckers. Well, who hasn't? So true. I can keep going for just a little bit longer. God, me seeing any rock that has anything strapped around it. This happened to my buddy Tamamon no Mae. Ouch. Oh yeah, I can die very easily. Yep. I'll always be a misery head #feminism. I understand it. You know what? Misery jerks you around a lot, but I see the vision. I understand. Well, it's not like her name is kindness and pleasantry. Oh, thank God, hearts. I really needed those. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Oh yeah, I have missiles, don't I? Oh, no I don't. They're empty. Alright. God, this is a really busy hallway. You know how like some places it's just kind of the outlay is just very poorly designed, so you get in situations like this where everybody's trying to get through like one corridor at once and it's just kind of a mess. Misery is so funny for just going, man, fuck this, go to the labyrinth forever and take Balrog with you. It was funny as fuck when she did that, honestly. She's like, yeah, alright, get to the labyrinth. And you too, Balrog. Check out Carol Blaster sometime. It's from the same guy. Not nearly as convoluted of a game. I could get behind that. You know, I have been enjoying my time caving and storing, cavorting if you will, but I could do with a slightly less complicated game. You know that guy was a real tough bastard because he dropped a big Dorito. I'm even more of a curly head, curly brace changed the world. This is true. I got the normal ending on my first go around and it was like heartbreaking. I felt I felt so sad during that one scene. Like, she's your buddy. She's your bestie for real. I keep forgetting that I don't have missiles, but it's fine because I think Curly's taking care of it right back there. Just gotta... Yep, thank you. Can I hit this guy somehow? Oh right, I have missiles now. He dodged! He dodged! Curly is like Goku. She's everyone's best friend. She's my brother. This is true. Listen, do you know who's blonde? Curly. You know who's also sometimes only for a little while blonde? Goku. It's a perfect one-to-one sort of equivalency. I see no reason to disclaim your declaration, your statement. It is crazy that there's like such a large number of enemies in this game whose whole deal is just, I'm going to throw my children at you. And it never works. I wish I could reach those hearts up there. Alas, because I didn't get the booster this time, I'm kind of like a flightless bird. Or, you know, like a normal animal that's not a bird. I bought Blade Strangers for her, and I don't regret it because she is indeed in that game. Huh. Blade Strangers, huh? I wonder what a game called Blade Familiars would be like. Would that just be about wizards summoning knives as their magical sort of besties? I don't know how to describe familiars in a way that... You know how, like, sometimes you can... like, if you would try to describe a horse, it's actually kind of hard to describe a horse because everybody more or less understands what a horse looks like? That's what a familiar is to me. It's like this animal or a creature that is just, like, bonded to you, I think. I think that's the best way to put it. I bet I can hit this guy from here. Yeah, I got him! Didn't kill him, though. There we go. Blade Strangers is a fighting game that has, quote, Curly, Shovel Knight, and Isaac from Binding of Isaac, and some anime people. Damn, so this is like Rivals of Either before Rivals of Either, huh? I think Rivals of Either had a Shovel Knight. I might be thinking of another different game. But yeah, that sounds like an indie game. Some indie games are experiences, and some indie games are like, oh, this is an indie game. It happens a lot when they're like from the 2020s or so, and you just get this feeling of like, oh yeah, the people who are making this were specifically saw indie game as a genre and less so of like a designation. Let's see. Go through here. Ready to buy Shovel Knight for the third time soon? I still need to play Shovel Knight at some point. It's not indie, it's published by Nikali's official release! Huh. Later, hater. It's okay. Isaac officially sharing screen space with Curly Brace. That does feel kind of wild. Also, I cannot go down here because I can't get up here without the booster again. So I just kind of respawned all the enemies in the level for no reason, if you really think about it. You'd fuck with Shovel Knight, I think? I bet I would. A lot of people were very excited about it, so I don't see why I should be the exception. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, these things are gonna kill me. I'm gonna get got by the orbs. Never mind, I'm goated. The orbs cannot harm me. Daily affirmations. Buying Shovel Knight doesn't include the best part of Shovel Knight, Spectre Knight. Does the new Shovel Knight release not have DLC? Gotta mention, oh, Toby Fox for the weird secret requirements because he's inspired by creepypasta. No, he's inspired by saving Curly. Yeah. Not to mention, I do think that Toby Fox is just like that kind of weirdo. Okay, let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Use the terminal to open up the shutter. Shoot it with your polar star. Okay. Okay, apparently there's something called a towel rope in the next section where I need to, like, really look for that.
Are we still in the labyrinth? We can't get through here. This weird cat-shaped door is locked. We'll have to keep moving ahead.
Toby Fox looked up a guide on how to save Curly and spent the rest of his life going, yo, that's sick! That's fair, because I am looking at a guide right now for how to save Curly, and I'm like, yo, that's sick! Okay, let's see here.
Weird place, right? it would really suck to die here in an unexpected circumstance. I wonder if this is some kind of base.
So yeah, we're supposed to find something called a towel rope here, huh? Okay. The problem is that I don't know what I'm looking for precisely. It says that it's supposed to be a towel rope of some kind. Is that supposed to be what's there at the bottom? Bottom of the arena, as I recall. Nice, thank you. Also, I should say that feel free to backseat during this playthrough, because this is no longer my first playthrough, and we can just keep going. It's a sparkly item! Oh, nice. I do appreciate how locked in Curly is, like 90% of the time. She really, like, it's really impressive as well, because, like, you're just kind of ambling around, being told where to go and what to do. Meanwhile, Curly is like, I'm going in a fucking direction. You come with me or you don't. Just to clarify, it's Tao as in Tao truck, not Dao as in Dao. Yeah, no, I know, I'm aware. Although, the Dao rope would be kind of a funny... Wait, how do I get up? Oh, I see the pieces to this puzzle. Hang on. No, I don't. Hey? Oh, wait. I was just not jumping high enough. Alright. Alright, let's go save real quick so we don't have to do that whole rigmarole again. Average video game protagonist, CBH? That's true. You know, if anybody can use a Dao rope, it's probably Joseph Joestar. That guy understood the Dao of the rope. Completely out of the loop compared to everybody else. Yeah. I mean, aren't we all, to some extent, out of the loop? Anyway, this sequence is Guild Engine 1000 in post because you open all the doors that let Curly in. God. That's true. You know what? I hadn't even thought about that. But that's true. We are literally leading her to our death. Unless... unless there is some divine intervention. So it should be around here, huh? Oh, I see it, I see it. How did I miss that the first time? Get over here. Something is coiled around the broken robot's arm. Will you take it? You bet I will. Give me that. Oh god, this fight is gonna be kind of a nightmare without the booster, huh? Well, I'm ready for it. I said like a liar. Let's see, 2 missiles and level 3 everything else. I kind of like our odds, honestly. I should probably save as well now that I've gotten the tower rope. Also, if it doesn't pick up my... in my subtitles, if it doesn't pick up as tow rope, or tow rope, or... actually, would it be pronounced tow rope? I always pronounce it tow, like tow truck. Or wait, no, it's pronounced tow truck, isn't it? Huh. Unless you find a weird room and interact with a bookshelf, a bed, and a computer repeatedly in a specific order. What the fuck?
Look, here. This is a soldier from the surface. It's all banged up. There's a ton more like it, too. What on earth could have... Not a Mimiga, no. This much damage. What the... Hey, it's still alive! Team 9 annihilated. Failed to destroy target. Current forces insufficient. Retreat. Retreat. Retreat.
Alright. Did you get knocked out again? Come to think of it, Curly gets a lot of head trauma, doesn't she? Poor girl. I'm just gonna let my gun do the talking for this one. Unless it's leveled down, in which case I'm out of luck. And also out of air. And also at 4 hit points, my god. Three hit points. Not ideal. I think in this case I just have to have courage. Look, if I think about it this way, right? The faster I get in there and start rushing them down, the faster I can punch them for hearts. It's the perfect strategy. This is just how Drive Rush works in Street Fighter 6. The sooner you waste it, the sooner you get it back. It's easy. Just like Burst. It's exactly like Burst. Shoot. Oh, this is unideal. If you just hit it with swords until it dies, it dies. That's true. People will die when they're killed. I've heard this from my friend. Boy, I can't wait for the water level to dip again. Could really use some water level dippage. Just get in there. Just keep getting in there. Get it twisted. If you rush down the giant weird crab monster, nothing can hurt you. If you fight against the current your whole life, trying to reach the end of the stream, nothing can hurt you. Oh, thank God, sweethearts. Honestly, my strategy of just rushing it down with a sword is proving to be pretty effective. My bestie King is really the MVP over here. Swords make things it will dies. This is true. I keep accidentally missing the hearts that I need to grab. It's a little bit of a bummer. Give him the old Polnareff. My new fighting move, the Gilgamesh Special, is a secret technique where I just throw 50 billion swords at my target. It is unblockable, it is unreactable, and most importantly, it looks cool as fuck. Let me get that heart. Let me get that heart. Oh, yeah, I should pick up the Tau truck right about now. The Tau rope. I can't pick it up right now. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Give me that heart. Give me that heart. You have drowned. Oops. My fault. It's interesting that when you drown, it doesn't, like, kill you. It just, like, stops you. But yeah, keep an eye on... guess I really gotta keep an eye on my air level. And also my health level. Potentially also my sword level. Really, it's just a lot of resource management. To be fair, you're not really drowning, more like getting very waterlogged. Yeah, that's true, actually. Give me more. Like if a Game Boy was dropped in water. Yeah, I understand, I understand. Or like if one of those old brick Nokia phones got dropped in water. I see the parallels. Alright, area level's getting a little bit low. Should try to come up for air. Gotta come up for air. Curly, can I borrow your air tank real quick? Damn, twice in a row. At least the strategy does seem to be working. Forgot to breathe. Yeah, get a load of this dumbass. He doesn't even remember how to inhale or exhale. Why do robots need that air anywhere? I mean, I think it's like how Kirby Wonker is saying that they do need... They're just like getting waterlogged or something. I guess more so than needing air, they just need water to not be inside of them. Oh boy. Wait, a heart. Pause, pause, pause. Time out, time out, time out. Let me get the heart. I love how your current strat is going... I can't beat the shit out of you without getting closer. I mean, yeah, that is the strat right now, huh? I feel proud of it. If it worked for my buddy Jotaro, it'll work for me. Oh boy, air at 57, 43. Is it just me or is it getting lower faster than usual? Come on. Also, if I just stay up here, the water currents can't really get to me. And I can refill my health too. It's literally the perfect. They're calling it an actual perfect strategy. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, thank god. Low water level, save me. Well. God. Alright. Couple more tries, maybe? They're calling it the stratagem used by beautiful geniuses. Accurate! Also, I feel like I'm gonna forget where the tow rope is. I keep calling it the tow truck. The tow rope is at. So I'm just gonna grab it now. Why did this robot have a tow rope anyway? Maybe this was like a robot mechanic. Or a robot furniture mover. To pull other robots. That makes sense. That's the most sensible option, I think. This guy's talking about retreating. There is no retreat. Surprising everybody except myself, my strategy for beautiful geniuses is working splendidly. My ass would have killed it back in ancient China during the warlord era. First day is the 2nd century Chinese warlord. Motherfuck the big 3 kingdoms, it's just me. Oh shit, he's pushing me back. And he's using the spirit bomb technique. Or actually, these look a little bit... These are, like, considering the size of these are a little bit more like Vegeta's little dinky-ass balls that he throws at everybody. Yeah, this is gonna take forever, but it's working. Shoot. Hey, if you could start lowering that water level real quick for me, just real quick. I'm kind of... Alright. Just got a word from a committee for intellectual cool people. They want to give you every medal. That sounds about right. You know, I've been waiting to hear back from them. Yeah, a few months ago they said that they were giving me every medal, but they needed to invent new medals to give me more of them, and they said that they'd get back to me in a few months' time, and apparently it sounds like they finally made good on that promise, thankfully. Alright, back to my usual little hidey hole I go. Or not. Okay. Honestly, I don't even need to go that far up. I can just stay here. It's much less risky down here because I can also just move to meet the water level. This core causes me nothing but misery. Time to blow it up with missiles. The only sensible course of action, as we all know. Yep. I stopped being able to tell when I'm underwater and when I'm not, unless I jump. At least I didn't drown that time. You know, I feel like that's a step up in terms of dignity. Also just heard from the Dumb Loser Association, they just wanted to mention they're weeping in the face of your perfection. God. Yeah, I know the Dumb Loser Association chairman hate to see me coming. He sees me walking down the street and he crosses the street to be walking on the other side. He understands that if he meets my gaze directly, even though I don't have eyes, he will be turned into a statue of stone, with their expression frozen in a grotesque rictus of fear. As is the role of every chairman of the Association of the Dumb Losers. That's just like a special anti-power they have. Vulnerability, you could call it? In any case, they can't help themselves when they're around me. I was looking a little bit meager there. Wait, can I just chill out here as well? No, that's not gonna work, I think. Worth a shot, though. Hang on. Gotta get back to my... I don't know, I think I gotta give them a second to kind of come over to where I am, just so I don't always have to run all the way back there. You know, to really give them the business. 3 rockets. Not a whole lot to work with. Oh god. Wait, no, I'm fine. I'm goated. This is usually the time when they throw those energy balls at me, right? Yeah, there they are. There they are. There they are. Right on schedule. Shoot. It looks like the water level's low. No, water level's rising. Water level's rising. I might be cooked. Hey, buddy, could you lower the water level for me real quick? Just real quick as a favor from a friend to a friend to a friend. Buddy? Dude. Also, breaking news from the Legion of all your enemies. They're throwing down their hats and stomping on them and calling it quits. It does feel good to have no enemies, I will say. Vinland Saga was right as hell for talking about all that. If I didn't have to worry about mobility so much, this fight would be a lot easier. Also, Seto Kaiba is on the phone. He's saying you're the only one fit to be his rival. You're really good at coming up with these, Kirby Monger. Getting a chuckle out of me, that's for sure. God, I really need to beat the crap out of this thing. I got work to go tomorrow, man. Oh, shoot. Really gotta watch my footing is the thing. And also my health. I'm gonna drown again for sure. Or maybe not, hang on. We might make it, we might make it, we might make it. We're not gonna make it, we're not gonna make it. There has to be a better way of doing this. There simply must be. This is not the optimal solution, it cannot be. Every stratagem can use improvement. I guess priority 1 from now on should just be not drowning. Which is usually for me, at least in my day-to-day life, like priority number 4 or 8. He got a letter from the unimpressive Hulk. He calls himself that now because I quote, and I quote, "Next to you, I don't seem all that incredible." I'm really hurting. I'm doing something to that guy's self-esteem. They do say comparison is the enemy of happiness, or like the thief of happiness, or something like that. I think maybe the unimpressive Hulk needs to work on his own kind of self-confidence a little bit. It sounds like he has some kind of issues with, or you know, some kind of strange attachment to that title that seems to be, you know, hindering him more than helping him. This is a sweet spot. I got him kind of where I want him. Never mind, my sword has been downgraded. It's Jover. Maybe it's time to whip out the what do you call, the rocket launcher for a little while. Hang on. There we go. Back to business as usual. Really? Huh. Wonder how that happened. Also, Corn, you know from Corn's Tower? Yeah, he came around, said the position of Guardian of Earth is always open to you. That sounds like a lot of... I don't know. Maybe it's just my own... You ever... Like, I feel like that's Guardian of Earth, right? It has to be a position with, like, a lot of pressure behind it. I don't know. Recently, I heard this rap song, right? I got it on my YouTube recommended, and part of it was a sample from this news interview with, I think, like, the mayor of New York. Not the one that got arrested, I don't think. Possibly the one that got arrested just now. That motherfucker Dende seems pretty chill. That's true, I could hang out with Dende. I bet Namekian party tricks go crazy. Magneto made a press release saying he's calling the whole mutant superiority thing off because you're so talented and cool despite not being a mutant. I kind of wish I was... No, I don't wish I was a mutant. I wish I did have a superpower, though. I wish my superpower wasn't falling off ledges in platforming games. And also, you know, in real life. Can a motherfucker get some hearts? You know, I just think it's kind of bullshit that his projectiles phase through walls but mine don't. And also that he can't drown, but I can. That one seems like a pretty big one, big disadvantage on my side, frankly. At least I'm doing pretty okay for health. I wouldn't call it like good, but you know, not bad certainly. I don't even know how I'm damaging this guy precisely. I understand that hitting the big eye is what kind of hurts it, but at the same time it's like... Uh-oh. I get the feeling I'm about to drown again. Son of a bitch! Aquatic creature can't drown? How is that fair? We don't know for sure that this thing is aquatic. Bro could be amphibious. Also, all the microwaves on Earth has announced their intention to heat your food and drinks perfectly in recognition of your wooden charm. For a moment, I forgot that, like, warm drinks existed, and I'm like, you better not be looking at my mug root beer microwave. You leave that thing alone. Also, I do understand now the irony of me saying that it's unfair that it can't drown. It probably wouldn't hang around here if it didn't want to drown. To be fair, it doesn't need to be aquatic to be good at not drowning. Like, tortoises are pretty good for at not drowning, and they're terrestrial. I'm pretty sure. God, how annoying would it be if you could actually breathe underwater, and so your only deterrent from not trying to go into the middle of the ocean is the fact that it would take forever to get back to dry land, right? Because if you could breathe underwater, like half of the threat of drowning would be gone, right? The other threat of drowning is that you just physically get too tired to swim anymore. So you could very well just be chilling for years, just falling down the infinite expanse of the ocean without drowning. No, stop chucking me like this, you sick fuck! I need to make it to higher ground. Am I gonna die? I might die. Yeah, there it goes. Also, the cup of soup spokeswoman stumbled after a press release. This doesn't relate to any of your positive qualities, but she did make a funny yelp when she stumbled. Your ability to not drown does not stop pressure from crushing your skull. And yeah, I was gonna say, that's the other main thing that's, the big risk to drowning is that you are at the whims of, the water pressure. But you could just still get pulled up by currents, jerked around by them forever, basically. My skull is very potent, much like the rest of my bones. Ah, but what about your heart? Well, no, you've given out a lot of compliments, and you seem to have a very optimistic spirit. So I think your heart is also pretty strong. Currents don't affect me. We have an agreement. Damn, you kind of deal with the Sidon of the Seas himself. Some mad negotiating skills you've got there. I see. He is very famously not an easy person to negotiate with, from what I've understood. The Talented People Association needs to give you a call next, I think. My heart is so big and full of kindness and knowledge about Dragon Ball Z and Yu-Gi-Oh! Honestly? All you really need. Also, oxygen. You would also need oxygen, much unlike what I have. I didn't even scratch him that time. What the? Hang on. I'm gonna do something real quick. I need to look at this dude's strategy guide in the thing that I have pulled up here for how to clear the game. Let's see. Cave story, table of contents, appendices, gameplay, enemies. Here we go. Let's see. I was erroneously considered very good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Earlier this year. I'm sure you're great at Yu-Gi-Oh! Porcupine fish. Where is this thing? Core. Oh, it's the... I'm sorry, it's not a core, it is the core. Pardon me. Alright, let's see. Small energy balls, 3 hit points. Energy balls, 20 hit points. Okay, the core and its mini cores deal no touch damage and for the most part only shoot small energy balls. Okay, blah blah blah. There's also the threat of drowning, which is made prominent with how the core tends to flood the entire map with water for long periods of time. Yeah, he does tend to do that. I mean, Duel Links was flagging me as master rank despite the fact that I was and still I am visibly playing the game poorly. Oh, okay, yeah, I can understand that happening. Sometimes you pop off in the match that they use to rank you, and they're like, oh, this guy's good, and then they put you at a pretty decent place, but in reality, you're like, I am not supposed to be here yet. That happened to me one time when I was doing the beta test for the crossplay on Guilty Gear, I believe. I have a max size deck, and I'm not doing mill. I'm not familiar with card game terminology. Can you use an analogy of some kind so I can understand that a little bit more easily? Okay, let's see. A good strategy is weapon choice. If you stick only with one gun for the whole fight, you won't deal much damage, and the boss fight will be hard. You don't say. If you picked up the machine gun, just pelt the core's face when it's open. If it gets closer, the level 2 blade, combined with rapid button pressing, can tear down its HP much faster than you think. If the core floats down to the lower levels, some level 3 fireballs can do massive damage as well. If you picked up the bubbler, it can make an awesome shield while you're picking up items. Strategic missile usage is a good idea, but if you really feel like it, you can just spam the missiles to take out a chunk of its HP at the very start, making the rest of the fight easier for you. Depending on how much missiles you have, you can tear up to 1/4 to 3/8 of its health with an initial missile spam. If you're going for the spur and therefore still have the Polar Star, don't use it. It is simply not powerful enough. Stick to the other weapons. Ouch. I'm doing a Mario 64 speedrun and not using the long jump. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay, that's rough. Okay, bubble shielded, used... So it sounds like my strategy wasn't bad, it was just inadequate. Also that I need to move with it more than I need to move against it. Okay. As always though, my main concern is just not drowning. Dude, please, let me go. Let me out of here! Dale, 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 dale. Hang on, I got an idea for how to go. They were doing KC Cup, which is distinct from ranked, and you get to the upper echelons. Hang on, I'm gonna read that after I die the next time. If I die the next time. Shoot, I missed the items. Hey, can you start letting air in, please? Air for Pablo, please? Okay, well, he gave me air, which is what I asked for. Never said he wouldn't blow me up. They were doing a KC Cup, which is distinct from rank and lets you get to the upper echelons a lot easier than you would in ranked. I did so, and they eventually colored my name orange in the KC Cup, which denotes Master Rank. The only rank higher is King of Games, given to the best players in the world permanently at the end of each ranking period, and they can never rank down. They were pointing at me with my 30-card mixed archetype, no cards from the top 50 most used, and saying, "Yo, this guy is good." Maybe you are that goated, though. I don't know, I feel like even if it was a fluke of luck, you know, luck is also a kind of skill. To some extent. Now, Personally, what I think would be the funniest thing to do is to just delete the game forever and just have it permanently at that rank so you can never downrank. That would be one way to do it. It would be very disingenuous, but the glory would be yours. Let me sword this thing in the face. So we're back to this strategy, I see. Oh shoot. No, no, no. Please, please, please. Oh no, I'm gonna drown again, aren't I? Wait, maybe not. So you were just trying to get my hopes up, huh? Trying to make me believe I would make it? I got duel replay saved on YouTube with my orange name visible. And YouTube statistics say Romanian women love my duels. They do call Romanian women the world's leading aficionados of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Ranked. You know, it tests very positively with that demographic. No clue why, really. Come to think of it, I haven't looked at my YouTube statistics in a while. I uploaded a speed paint of a piece I did for Fubuki Holo GTA, and that actually got a pretty good response, so I wonder if I can check out the stats on that. Pointing to my duel video that says 70 views for some reason. I'm the only UGTuber pulling these kinds of numbers, with majority women viewers. Feminism champion, Curb Y Monger. Alright, come here, you ugly old barnacle. We've got beef. No, sir, not getting out of this corner. I really shouldn't push my luck when I'm at the bottom there and the water level is kind of like at medium, because I'm almost certainly going to drown. I was checking my stats and I wanted to know who the hell was watching my duels, and those have like 4 to 11 views, not 45 to 70. Yeah, you do get curious like why that happens, right? Also, thank you for the follow. No, sometimes something you make, right? Very rarely, something you make will perform far better than you expected it to. And you're like, why did this happen? And then you look at the statistics, and usually it's because somebody who has a pretty large following found your stuff and shared it with someone. Or because the YouTube algorithm was like, yeah, this is the one. And somehow that got very popular with a group of people. I will say, I have been getting recently a lot more videos in my YouTube recommendeds that have like 20 to 30 views. And while I don't generally go for those, I do appreciate that they're there. How could I not follow the world-famous beautiful genius who's about to beat the core first try? I do appreciate the vote of confidence. Well, I am going to defeat this guy. It's a matter of when, not a matter of if. Oh shoot, all my items! Aw, man. Alright, I gotta get above ground, otherwise I'm gonna drown. Well, that's also another way of not drowning. The reason I keep getting the tow truck rope first is because I am worried that if I don't get it right now, I will not be able to make it back in time before I run out of air. Or maybe that won't be a relevant thing, but I am anxious about it. Anywho, I've done Save Curly before and tried to do hell without the deluxe Polar Star and gave up. So it's pretty rough, huh? I could believe that. I keep getting knocked off this ledge and it's really pissing me off. Come on. Yowza! Hell is very... exclamation point. Yeah, no, this game can get mean. And the craziest part is that I haven't even scratched the depth of its cruelty. Like, I thought that the boss rush that they gave you as the final boss in the normal ending was crazy work. This is like... I feel like it can get worse from here, and it very likely will. But, you know, I've dug this bed, or I've dug this hole and now I've got to lie in it. Or I've made this bed and now I gotta lie in it. Never understood why the whole thing took over from the bed thing. Like, I feel like the implication is that it's your grave, but at the same time, you know, you're not... generally speaking, don't dig your own grave, unless you're trying to do some kind of Clint Eastwood, there are two kinds of people with a gun and people who dig, you dig, kind of thing. God, please. Thank you. Oh god, I need to get air right now. Please, no! No! Fuck! I'm gonna drown again. God damn it. You had to like hold out for like half more of a second, like 50 milliseconds more. I've been having a lot of things do number erroneously. One post from my webcomic blog is at 4.6k notes when most others never crack like 30 at best. Yeah, sometimes it just happens. I don't know. It's very fascinating to me, the kind of, I'm gonna say, hit rate that some things have. Like, people are tired of talking about her, but like the Hawk Tuo lady, right? Like I thought for a long time that it was legit an industry plant meme. I thought like it was like a forced thing that they were trying to do, but I saw like the way she used that popularity surge strategically, and like she is one of the few times like someone who gained internet fame capitalized on it effectively. That is very impressive to me, because like if you are, you know, even if you previously work in marketing or something, right? I'm not sure what kind of origin she has in terms of like her background and expertise, but even if you have like a marketing degree or something, being able to have like the presence of mind and business acumen to capitalize on that kind of surge in popularity is impressive to me. I wouldn't wish it on myself, but I am impressed. Also, I think I figured out the trick. I don't need to break the projectiles right away. In fact, it's better to let them get closer to me, because then I don't miss out on them as much. Let's switch to the missiles for a second. Okay. God, stop pushing me back, you jerk! This is why you don't have any friends, Core. You always push people away instead of letting them in. Let me into your heart and also your hitbox. Oh, that's a lot of missiles it just gave me. Please God, please God, please God. No, no, no! Okay, okay. Alright, just gotta take a quick step back, breathe, relax, not get hit, not get hit, not get hit. Okay, get ready. Just gotta play the waiting game now. Oh, thank God.
We did it? Urgh. Pulled it off, I see. You're that witch who tossed me down here. Those children had better be safe. Be silent. You're no mother. Do you even know what this is? What? This is what I hate about robots.
Is Misery not a robot?
This is the heart of the island. If you stop it, the island will fall to the earth. Is that your grand plan? To take the island down with you in a blaze of glory? Fools! Hey, what are you doing? Bring the core to the laboratory at once. There's still time.
Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. Wait, right. Hang on. Misery's like a magic freak bound to serve whoever wears the crown. Then why is she white like that? Like, why is she white like the robots? Your senses dim and the world grows dark. Maybe it's just like the freaky magic stuff that does that to you.
Did you know that the witch woman Jenka once had a brother? His name was Balos. Like his sister, he wielded powers far beyond those of mortals.
You can breathe. There is no reply. She isn't moving, but it looks like she's still alive. Will you use the towel rope? Hell yeah. Tie the rope to her body. Okay. Okay. You wake up, find that Curly has given you her air tank and is now lying unconscious. If you have the towel rope, attempt to talk to her, and after getting no response, use the towel rope to get her out. Oh, okay, so we're just carrying her. Also, where is she gonna get sunlight? That's a good point, actually. I hadn't thought of that. Wait. Jump into the secret room before the current drags you past. Secret room. What secret room? Is it in the arena or is it a little bit further back? In the next section. Ah, I see. Poor Curly. When you're just getting dragged around by the water. I see. If that's the case, I'll have to remember that for next time. I think for now I'm gonna call it a night. It is very late for me and I do have work in the morning. Oh boy, that was rough. But thank you all for sticking it out with me, I really appreciate it. Get plenty of rest. I'll publish a schedule for next week sometime. You need to jump out of the water a specific area, and if you don't, the current just drags you past. Oh, is that like the little shack with... that's like off to the side a little bit? I'll have to... well, we can talk more about it next time. For the time being, I do need to get the heck out of here. Alright, take it easy, everybody. I'm just gonna close out. No rating. Alright, talk to you later. Bye.